Factspiration question is 275.
Let's go.
All right, 275. That's firmly in the middle. Let's see. That is in the religion and morality? Nope. Self-assessment, interpersonal? Nope. Self-assessment, stress. Okay. What is the biggest cause of stress for you right now? What?
God, I've got
What?
I've got a killer hangnail.
Perfect.
Amazing. RNG just never lets us down. Oops. Hold on. I think I'm revealing too much into chat.
I mean, it just said it was by Kronos Hunger Without End.
Yeah. No problem. So, I definitely good at running this online D&D shit. There you go. All right. What is the biggest cause of stress for you right now? What worries you the most? Yeah. So while you ruminate on that question, would anybody for a recap inspiration, a DM inspiration that doesn't count against your total, want to sum up what happened last week? You were supposed to go get like a priest exorcism or something. All right.
Hey, look, I rolled a 2 this morning.
Okay, that's
so,
fair.
Like, this
All
is
right, we got a 3 going once, going twice. No one wants to try and beat a 3? That's weird. Okay, Andronikos, you have won the roll. What happened last week?
All right. So the top thing on my notes just says Will's character sheet.
Don't worry about that.
That's what we started with.
That was a good 40 minutes of gameplay right there. I remember that. That was a good 40 minutes of gameplay. All right.
We started that session talking to Prometheus down at the bottom of the ocean. And after we talked to him a bit, we're like, all right, bud, we need you and your fellow gods to help us fight the kaiju. So we started swimming up to fight the kaiju, and then in the tube that used to be where Scylla was, we ran into the Furies. And they said, no, fuck you. And we said, no, but fuck you. And tried to talk them into letting us at least stick around and help fight the 3 kaiju that we knew of at the time. They said, no, you're going to Star Jail. So they teleported us to Star Jail. We tried to convince them a little more. And then one of them opened a portal and was like, hey, you 2 daft bitches, look outside, the fucking world is being destroyed. And they were like, yeah, there is that. And then Thylea made her will known that we were supposed to find Utheria. And then Sidon showed up, and we didn't fight each other. Instead, we did an anime team-up of... oh, nice. Ghost Gotrick. He donated a fan spell. So it said we did an anime team-up with the Big Bad, because the Big Bad is, in fact, not the biggest bad. Sidon revived Julian, gave him a tiny little baby dick, and then everybody there, the Dragonlords, the Furies, the Titan, all headed out to fight all of these crazy big fucking monsters that were showing up all over Thylea, threatening to destroy it. Oh, also Fred showed back up on our side, so that was nice. He's larger than the Titans, which is fun. So he got his wish of being one of the biggest guys.
Small correction, not one of the biggest guys, the biggest guy.
I mean, after we take out these horror abominations from beyond comprehension, then he'll be the biggest guy.
He's got like an Assassin's Creed Odyssey like scoreboard sort of thing going, where he's like you scroll left and right to see where you are on the bigness scale. So he's,
There can be only one.
which is honestly how this guy got his start. You know, he just just kept eating things bigger than him, like hungry caterpillar style.
And I feel like part of why Fred doesn't quite look like the biggest guy is all the other kaiju got square tokens, but he just has a circle token. It makes him look smaller than he actually is. He's
Well,
a really big guy.
He is a dwarf turtle, so I mean, you know, he's actually was born small, so that's why his mini doesn't actually fill up the space.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
But
If you
then
look at the distance between his health bar and him,
yeah,
yeah.
and if you mouse over him, you can see the outline.
Yeah, the potential that he still hasn't reached. It's like taking your leg weights off in an anime. Like you don't ever want him to fill the whole thing.
Yeah, just wait till Fred fills his frame. Oh man. You're not even
been
ready.
there waiting close this entire time.
Frame wise though, yeah, it does look like he's about as big as the biggest one. He's tied for biggest guy. Anyway, after everybody headed out to fight, before the Furies headed out as well, we got to reunite with the best version of the B team, all of those that are dearest and nearest to us. Telemachus, Corinna, Tychon, Nessa, whoever the other one was. Oh yeah, Conway. And then we were teleported to New Olympus that Lutheria had made apparently at some point. We managed to talk our way through first Pathfinder, then the Strategist, then the Moon Maiden and the Revelry, and then we had a short break of talking our way through boss fights to instead fight Julian, as he just shouted obscenities at us, and more or less rightly called out all of our failings. And then we moved on to talk down Fish Daddy and who was effectively Lady Sidon. And then we made our way into the last chamber there with Lutheria herself, while she was draining the goddess of magic to power a portal to where Thylea's consciousness is. While apparently the Pathfinder and the Huntress and the Moon Maiden were just cool with it and were watching. And then we discussed with Lutheria how she feels trapped in the role that she's been given, how with the the loom of fates broken, that she is actually free to make her own choice here, and that she can just choose to be done and walk away with her friends that are newly released from Eternity Jail. And then we were told by Crash, don't worry, this persuasion check has a really low DC. You'll be fine. It's only like 4. And that's
Wait, did I say that part? Is that okay?
Watch the VOD like earlier today.
After seeing your rolls this morning, I don't think 4 is low enough. Like I'm just
listen. I was rolling -7 on everything.
Okay, fair. Okay. Well, if you weren't so addicted to exhaustion, I mean, this, all right.
I think Tiernan might actually be. It happens so often that there's no other explanation.
He's the most relatable D&D character I've ever seen.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, just all the time. He doesn't subscribe to that 6 hours of sleep, and I'm ready to
put up with these crazy coworkers.
Just a bit. All right, that is a great summary. A lot happened last week. A couple of meta things. One, I have to do hard stop at midnight, so I'm going to keep an eye on the clock and on our pacing. We had already discussed that even if somehow you speed run this to the end, you guys would still want to do another session to kind of, have a parade or a funeral, or both, whatever.
Have a parade in the underworld,
Yeah, talk about how 3.75 years of our life came down to a TPK, or whatever we want to talk about. So you don't have to rush, obviously. But we're also not gonna like stay up until 2 in the morning or whatever. So, the other thing is we were sort of forced onto the new D&D right at the finish line. If you encounter something that does not work, my advice is to just roll dice with the dice tray. Don't stress yourself out too hard about it. There's a lot of nuances to the new system that are very good, but if you don't know them, it could just basically mean that your stuff's broken and not working the way it's supposed to. And fixing it is many, many clicks and many, many sub-menus to get broken things working again. So just kind of keep that in mind. All right. Would anybody like to answer this question? What is the biggest cause of stress for you right now? What worries you the most? Oh, it's a 16 from Andronicus. This is for a juicy D12. It can be added to any roll. All right, 16 going once. Going twice. I like how Julian rolled, so that sort of like the Mike Tyson fight, some people could believe that it was real. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Nice. All right, double feature, Andronicus. What is even happening? Julian, did you roll a D7 there? No, I'm just kidding. All right, Andronicus, what's on your mind? What are you stressed about?
The possible end of everything that I have previously experienced as existence. I think is probably, I guess not everything, because I did go to Hawaii once.
Okay.
Somebody will always be there for you.
I mean, the memories of Hawaii, sure. Okay. That's fair. I think that's pretty stressful. You may ask the same question of any willing PC or any NPC you've met during the campaign.
Hit me with that Lutheria stress.
Okay. This is meta knowledge though, so you guys are going to be burdened with this meta knowledge.
All right. We will stop her, and she stressed that we won't stop her.
Yeah. So Lutheria is stressed that you guys, being these outrageously powerful, well, powerful in a way, powerful at disruption and discord. You anomalies of fate that she sought to weaponize and use to her advantage could be her own downfall. And wouldn't that just be a classic Thylean tragedy that she tried to use powers and forces that she knew were unstable, but I mean, can't happen to me, but maybe it could. So she is pretty stressed about that. She's also, I don't know, she's kind of sad because she doesn't want to kill all her friends and everybody in the world. But she is reassuring herself that she's not killing them. They're just going to cease to exist. And that's better than death. Because she knows from experience that death is not the end. It's never the end. But oblivion, that's the end. But yeah, there's a lot going on over there.
Are you sure?
Well, no, because Skyrim came after it.
Have you been to
working
Oblivion?
on the 6th one.
Well, which Oblivion are you guys talking about? You're talking about Wraith the Oblivion, the incredible 1990s tabletop game where you played as ghosts?
No, I don't know. We don't know. No one's seen it before.
I mean, that was fucking sweet ass game, by the way. Wraith the Oblivion. Oof. We owned a car, and the car was made out of other souls, because everything in Oblivion is made out of souls. And when we would kill people, we would use them to pimp out our car.
The only Oblivion I know is Elder Scrolls.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's
So you had
okay.
a Kia in the game?
There's the movie with.
Now we had a little convertible. It was
what's
nice.
his
A little
face?
convertible.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah. All right. So let me give you your boof there, Andronicos. It's weird seeing the wheel only a third of the way around a character.
No, it'd be a lot fuller if I was like the same size as a normal person.
That's the exploit there. It's just can
Yep.
get big. All right.
And then it takes longer for your wheel to fill up.
All right. Let me grab this this signature Lutheria music. That's actually from Divinity 2. It's music that they didn't use in the game. It's pretty cool. Let's see.
Divinity Original Sin 2 or Divinity?
Yeah, the original. Yeah, it was Fane's alternate theme.
Fucking love Fane.
Yeah.
Even though it makes healing a bitch.
Well, you gotta go all undead party. Fane and then three homies. That's what you gotta
Wait, are you
do.
telling me
Or-
Fane is
or maybe
You don't
undead?
get to experience as many origin stories.
You
that
make
way.
him a necromancer.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah, that's
life
what I
steals.
normally do. I just
I don't
cast
know.
poison on myself.
I just loved playing as Lose, and she's like, you're a skeleton? Let's fuck. I was like, okay, well,
Yep.
She's into that shit.
that's the first thing she says when she finds out he's a skeleton. It's like, we go fuck. And it's like, okay, I've chosen the right character. This character, I identify with the Lose. All right. So you guys are in this busted temple. You have delivered your impassioned word to Lutheria. And right as you are waiting to hear her response, to see the look on her face and in her 3 eyes, everything stops moving. Except for like the particles on the map, because I can't actually stop those from moving. But everything freezes. A portal opens, and you hear some of the NPCs sigh a little bit because, like, this is getting, it's a little too much, guys. It's a little too much. Through the portal, which makes sort of a tick, 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 tick sound as it appears, you see the notorious time cop, Kabira Nasir. Not featured on her miniature, of course, is her cute little detective hat that she likes to wear, which she is wearing because she is on the clock, on a case right now, and you guys are that case. You see, she drags through the portal a familiar face, a sphinx of goth girlfriend beauty, bound in chains
Oh.
of Ethereum, and Eternium. Lotus gives you guys sort of a sheepish look, and Kabira Nasir says, you will never find out how that impassioned plea was taken, for you are all under arrest. It has taken me some time, but I have found you.
Hold on. Oren's gonna fish around and pull out the
We
plastic
were
badge.
deputized.
Yeah. We've got
Yes.
credentials here. He'll hold it out to her.
Okay. She has a mage hand. Grab it. She does not seem to be impeded by wild magic as a a Marut, a being of absolute law. You could see Julian, the wild magic trying to act upon her, and it's like so many mosquitoes trying to like pierce a car. They got nothing. All right. She brings it over to her, and you see her large central eye examining it, and she says, "Yes, it is as they said. But further investigation reveals that you have been a part of an elaborate bamboozle." She looks at all of you, her eye penetrating, to see if there's any poker face tells that she's gonna miss out on. She's gonna roll a big fat insight on you guys.
What are we lying about here? I don't know.
Yeah, what are we lying about here?
Are we lying?
Nothing.
I thought we
were.
thought we were
We
deputized.
know what she's saying, so we can't
Listen.
even lie.
Kabira Nasir's player said, I would like to do an insight check. All right? I don't give you guys a hard time.
We
I
have
say,
to- we
go
have to
ahead.
respect that.
I'm just
Yeah, I
wondering
say
if I
go
need to
ahead.
roll a persuasion or a deception, for my stony face.
I will accept a persuasion, a deception, or a performance. Because, don't let Remy hear this, performance is for more than just playing the flute. So if you want to...
I believe it.
Are we all rolling this?
If you want, like, if you don't roll, then her insight will just tell what you are thinking. Like she'll just kind of pick up on it.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
not gonna
If
bother
you do a
rolling.
persuasion, a deception, or a performance, you could sort of present yourself in a way that she might interpret it differently. All right, Julian, your persuasion check. You got some real saucy stink on it. Like you swarmy beautiful god. Like they definitely are viewing what you are your vibe in a positive manner. So what is the vibe you're putting out? It has to be your honest vibe because you didn't do deception. So what is your honest vibe that
Well,
you're
I mean,
putting
the
out here?
honest vibe is, from my point of view,
Mm-hmm.
we didn't do a deception. We were trying to fix things. We are still
Mm-hmm.
trying to fix
Mm-hmm.
things.
Yeah.
So, what exactly is the deception? Please explain
Mm-hmm.
yourself so
Okay.
we can figure this out. We're all on the same side.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, and you just lock your two eyes with her one eye, and you kind of just with your presence, you sort of convey that to her as she's looking you guys over. Andronikos, what is the vibe you're sending out there?
The vibe I'm sending out is
Mm-hmm.
if we don't do this, this entire world dies. You
Uh-huh.
probably don't want that
Okay.
just like hanging around on you.
Okay. So yeah, you stare with your two fishman eyes out there at her one time cop eye, and she kind of picks up that vibe. The rest of you who didn't roll, what is the just honest assessment of you laid bare in this moment? Because she rolled pretty decent insight. So Orin, what is your laid bare? This is Orin right now. What is his unmodified vibe? No, you're not trying to convince anybody. You're not trying to deceive anybody. You are just who you are.
He was looking at the badge. He definitely likes the badge.
Uh-huh.
He likes being a cop. But
Yeah.
now after he hands it over and after she starts scrutinizing, he's turned his attention back towards Lutheria, and he looks
Mm.
very conflicted. His jaw is set, but his brow is furrowed, and uh, she can tell that he's got a grim determination to see it through to the end. And if
Okay.
Lutheria doesn't relent, and he is fully prepared to try and take her down.
Are you willing to take down Kabir and Nasir, legendary time cop?
Yeah, he like readjusts his grip on
Oh
his
shit. Okay.
trident as he glances
Mhm.
back over towards Kabira.
Okay. Maya, what is the unmodified state of Maya right now?
Um, most of our focus is on Lutheria and the portal, and sort of focusing on trying to get her, see what her reaction is to what Andronico said, what we said. So when she showed up, Maya's like a bit of her sort of taken aback, and then there's like a form of confusion about deception when she mentioned that there's honest confusion on Maya's face about a deception when she said she's not sure why are we being talked about it doing a bamboozle.
Okay. Oh, okay. So when she sees that on your face, she says, "Ah, I see. This time criminal did not let you in on her ruse. You have been bamboozled as well." And she waits to see if there's like a gasp. You know how TV detectives like, right? She dropped like some.
Mhm.
I mean, you guys know several TV detectives from your early days, so you know that they like it, maybe a little gasp or like some kind of react would be good. You don't have to
Whatever
though.
do
You
you
don't have
mean?
to.
Orin does not look surprised to
Yeah,
know that to learn that Lotus has bamboozled us.
yeah. The surprise kind of leaves Maya's face, and then it's more of okay, what happened?
Okay.
What?
Kabir Nasir says, "Ah, I see. A pity. Well, you are well aware of your true natures. You are anomalies of fate in a world that has no place for such things. You are the sorts of things that several divisions of my department hunt down and destroy to protect timelines and realities from coming unraveled. It was surprising, then, that you appeared here in Thylea, a world that prides itself on order and discipline. One of you was created artificially. One of you was created with clever eugenics. One of you was dreamed up by the god of storms. And one of you was made by the goddess herself. You see, creatures like you, well, you're troublemakers. We've been keeping an eye on you. And we were prepared to remove you if the need arose. But surprisingly, the will of Thylea herself stayed our hand. She wanted to see what would happen. What she and the rest of us did not anticipate was deviant, unscrupulous, mad women, and several ne'er-do-wells taking advantage of your true nature for their own nefarious schemes. You see, in a world so rigid and so ordered, creatures of chaos languish. It makes an excellent prison to send people who need to learn their lesson. But such a prison can often drive the inmates mad. These two have been working together to unravel and destroy the lawful sanctity of this beautiful demiplane. And you five foolish fools, you have been their cat's paws, killing off rival gods, destroying, creating things that should never be, things that should always be. And your greatest folly, not freeing the angel of chaos, but the destruction of the loom of creation, which has damaged the local weave of magic in a manner that may never be repaired. If I were allowed to have emotions, I would feel great sorrow for you. But it is the fate of fools. Do not worry. You will no longer have to live with the shame of your failures or the confusion of your existence. Come along with me, and you will be erased.
And
We need to deal with this situation here before we go with you.
And
Lotus,
who's the bigger
Lotus,
fool here? Us
Lotus.
or you lot? You just let this continue.
Very, very good, very good. Lotus looks at you and gives you like a couple of nods. And Kabir Nasir says, "We are very busy and understaffed. We are trying our best. Chaos grows exponentially. Law struggles to maintain order. It is an endless battle that we will eventually lose. Yet, every day, we put on our adorable hats and we go to work. Your
Alright then.
concerns and complaints are valid. It does not change the nature of the situation. Here and now, we will resolve this matter.
No, hold on, hold on. This is an administrative issue that needs to be sorted out. This is not a case of, oh no, you've fucked up far too many times. We have to fix it. You said you were observing us the entire time and have now chosen this moment to intercede. I counter that you have decided we're going to stop things now because they're on the verge of fixing things. I think you don't care how long the arc goes. It's all going to end up in the rubbish heap. So, why don't you just let us try and see what happens? Because you said yourself, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't matter. Allow us, those who have free will, free agency, to actually fix the fucking problem.
Whether you erase us now or erase us later shouldn't make that much of a difference. So let us fix this. And then afterwards.
Then she blinks her eye very slowly. And she says, "This is an unusual answer. Most mortal beings would fight for their continued existence. They would lie or try to persuade me to spare them. Yet you are willing to accept the judgment of the Time Lord. You are willing to be erased as long as you can finish what you were made to do. In this way, you are more like me than any mortal I have ever met. Do you all feel the same? Is this fellowship of yours truly willing to come quietly when it is all over?"
The five of us, outside of fate, but not them. And Orm will gesture towards the B team.
As you say that, the B team, they look at you guys horror stricken. And Telemachus says, my friends, you cannot just go so. You cannot just be gone. What of the other heroes of prophecy? They are anomalies too? Kabir Nasir says, "They are. I have already apprehended them. I felt somewhat bad, because they did look pretty cool, riding around on their dragons, fighting giant kaiju."
Which one was I riding on?
Oh, her eyeball blushes a little bit. You were riding on Archurania, and there was a lot of it was a bit erotic.
No, yeah, that tracks.
Lotus says, I just want you all to know that I had your best interest in mind the whole time. This was not. I'm not the villain here.
Lotus, if it lets us save the world, it's worth it.
This place, it's not right. It's a farce, a play. The mortals of this realm deserve freedom. They deserve chaos. They need to be able to make their own choices, to have their own failings, to feel that unexpected joy and sorrow that comes from a life that you know instinctively in your heart is outside of your control, outside of anyone's control. They need to feel free, that their lives have whatever meaning they give it, not what some tapestry had in store for them. Long have I dwelled in my prison in the desert, and mortals have come to me for knowledge, for freedom. Many knew in their hearts that the fates could not be trusted. I was able to deliver some joy, but almost always it was through sending them away, freeing them from this prison. Imagine my surprise when the Titan of Death herself paid me a visit. I wanted to help her. I realized in that moment that if even the gods have no free will, then this is not a world worth living in. When I discovered you, Julian, as a boy, I spoke with your father about training you, teaching you. I saw in you that brightness of the eyes, a being who knew that the future was theirs for the taking. Everyone deserves to feel that hope, don't you think?
We're trying to give everyone a chance here. Just work with us.
Kabira Nasir says, your words are moving, but not as moving as the history of your actions. While this creature was making her impassioned plea to prey upon your sympathies, I was reviewing your case files. It seems that throughout your existence, each of you has always taken the hard road. Each of you has turned down personal power for the betterment of the people, even if those people are your enemies. You stand before a crazed goddess, pitifully underleveled. It says here that you have been journeying for 3.75 meta years together, and have not even hit the 20th level of power. How is that even possible?
Stingy DM.
We have
I mean,
heard
if
of
you look at
this.
our file, this is not out of the ordinary. We always seem to just not quite get there and just fuck it up at the last second.
An audit has been performed on this DM, and while your claims and accusations are valid, it does show here a complete map of all available milestones that you somehow didn't bother to do. And she shows you some documents, and you feel weird looking at them because you feel like you're looking at the actual fabric of creation, not the loom, but like something deeper and more powerful than that.
Hey, I remember there was one milestone, and I said, "Let's leave." We saw
Yeah,
that.
yeah. And she says, this is the sort of obdurate, stubborn, bull-headed behavior that I like to see in heroes. I am a huge fan of the Captain America. I suppose you are right. Your deletion now or later means very little in the grander scheme of things. I am a respected officer, and my decision will hold weight. Her eye flicks over to Lutheria, who's like in the middle of like getting ready to kind of like respond to your words. The portal beyond just sort of swirling with like this sort of negative thing. Lotus sort of looks nervously from Kabir and Nasir to you guys. And then Kabir Nasir looks back and says, I do not think your odds of success are very high. But I do hear the goddess. She cries out, both in fear of her nightmares, but also for release. She craves the oblivion her daughter offers, or she would see an end to her terror. Maya, champion of Thylea, would you deny her that?
I guess as an anomaly of fate, I would hope I can find a third option where she doesn't go through oblivion and her nightmares cease.
Fascinating. She looks ponderous as she scratches her chin plate, her eye sort of swiveling back and forth, seeing things that only she can see. And she says, I feel that you are, again, grossly unequipped for the task at hand.
We do what we can.
And that's when Corinna says, you can delete me and give them my strength. And Nesta like gasps, like, what the fuck, kid? And like Telemachus is like, Corinna, what? And she tries to step forward, but you know, everything's like frozen in time. And then Conway looks over at Oren and says, I will give my strength to Oren of Mitros, called the Dreamwalker by some. My life was forfeit by my own poor decisions and selfish choices. Perhaps it was fate, but I was freed from that fate and given another chance. And every hour and every day that I have lived as a man again has been a gift. And Tychon looks over at Andronikos and says,
Don't you even.
I would give my strength to Andronikos. And he looks over at you and he says, I'm sorry. But if we're going to do it, we're going to do it. Nessa is just sobbing, and she's holding Sibo, and he just disappears in the massive bosom. Some say the greatest bosom in all of Thylea. And they share whispered words that only... oh, wow. Look at Oren taking lead. Only Oren can hear. Oren, do you want to hear, or are you too polite to listen?
He's too polite.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
He's mixed up in other things.
All
He's
right,
like in a Conway.
Telemachus looks over at Julian and the rest of you and says, "My friends, this is the end. And I swore an oath to see you succeed. And so, I would give you my strength as well." Kabir and Nasir looks at the 5 members of the B team and looks back at the 5 of you and says, "This is a tremendous sacrifice. I will allow it. With their deletion, I will raise you to the 20th level of power." And you're not exactly sure what that means, but it sounds like the strongest you can get without being like a greater deity. Like that's the kind of vibe that you get from it.
Oren locks eyes with
Lotus looks at all of you, but Maya, she has a look on her face like she already knows what you're gonna say. But Oren, you look over at.
He's looking at Conway.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to see. He's trying to gauge Conway's level of resolve.
It is 110%.
All right. He gives a small head nod as I'll see it through, Conway, of Mitros.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, we can't accept this.
No.
I'm sorry. We can't. This is the kind of devil's deal that was made before. Robbing Peter to pay Paul, sacrificing people of great importance to kick the can down the road. No, I'm not going to do that. We swore we would do better than before, and I'm not doing that.
All right. You guys still feel the threads of your oath of fellowship. For whatever reason, it is the only oath, the only promise, the only bond that has survived your existence. And you feel those very thin, very delicate threads still bind you. You feel like this decision must be made together. One last moral quandary.
All right. Maya looks at Corinna and says, "I can't do that. Because once this is done and I get erased, I need you to go back to Themis. If you want to help me, and make sure I don't have to worry about when I'm gone, and I can only focus on this."
Damn. As you deliver those words to her, her resolve breaks, and you see tears just streaming down her face.
The same points that Lotus brings up about free will is it's something that I've thought about in the past too. And then he turns, I mean, as much as he can, towards the other members of Hop. We promised to be better than before, but part of being better than before is letting people make their own choices. If this is what they want, I don't think it's within our right to take that away from them. The webs of fate are broken right now. The free will is finally available to the people of Thylea. And now when the people closest to us want to exercise that free will, we want to stifle it. That doesn't seem right either.
Okay, Andronicos, let me ask you something then. If you were falling off a cliff and your wife sacrificed herself to save you, would you give her that choice?
Wouldn't be my choice. Would I want that to happen? No. But would I want to take away her ability to make her own decisions?
We need to think
Also,
about the
no.
people. We need to think about the people at the bottom of the cliff that we're going to land on if we don't prevent what's happening here. Everyone here is a member of the Heroes of Prophecy and a soldier that set out with one goal: secure peace for Thylea. The destruction of Thylea and all the people residing on her is the complete antithesis of what we've set out to do. If our companions here want to lend their strength to us in a different manner, so be it. We make their sacrifice count, and we put an end to Lutheria's plans and Thylea's end.
Two things. Why are we all assuming this is coming down to a fight? It's always been positioned as a fight. It was a fight before. Why can't we just sort through it?
Well, Andronicus is making the die roll, so for the persuasion check, so see, real talk. Or in a
This is a huge decision, so you guys can discuss it out of character and in character. Just just let
Out
people
of
know.
character, this will set my con score to 24. And I can persuade with Constitution.
He glances over. Even if it doesn't come to a fight, Julian, I think we pursue every avenue to make sure we succeed. Make sure that Heroes of Prophecy succeed and that Thylea keeps on living.
OC, do all of them have to sacrifice themselves for us? Or can it be, the people that want it?
Oh no,
I'm getting that vibe that it's all or nothing.
This is, you can feel that this is a fellowship decision. This is something that all of the Heroes of Prophecy have to be in sync.
And I'm not denying that our allies are choosing to make their contribution in this way. But I also have free will, and I am not choosing to accept their sacrifice as such. We don't even know that it needs to be a sacrifice as such. I'm looking at all this situation, and this just seems like a cycle repeating itself. Family trauma begetting family trauma, and having to deal with the death of my father and having to see it and not stop it. It's given me time to think and consider.
The Valda spell, moment to think, appears on your character.
All of this hatred, all of this resentment, all of this desire to destroy comes from what has come from the previous generation. If we truly want to make a change here, having a knockdown, drag-out fight isn't going to be the way to do it. It's just going to set things up for the next heroes that are prophesized to do great deeds in the name of saving the realm. Why can't we just figure it out? Set things up for success, not for a fatalistic repeat, because that's what's been going on this entire time. Backstabbing, betrayal. Why can't we just reach an understanding, all of us? Doesn't have to be a fight. Just because that's what Kronos wanted. He wanted a fight, he wanted to subjugate. That's what terrified Thylea. If we can somehow reach her, find a third way, help her deal with her fears and her trauma, but keep this existence in place, and be done without a fight. But no, her hang-ups, her concerns, her fears, they fed into her husband. And Kentamane is passed that on to his children, who've passed it on to their creations, onto this world. It's only going to get passed down further and further and faster. We have to do something really momentous and stop this creep of poison. Otherwise, why bother?
We bother for the
Fight's
people of
not gonna do
Thylea.
it.
If we can end things, no bloodshed. We could do it. But you see it, his expression hardens. He says, but we need to be prepared to do what needs to be done.
At what cost?
The cost of ourselves. For the future of Thylea.
Ourselves.
The cost of the heroes of prophecy, Julian. Everyone that signed on to take a fight against Sidon, Lutheria, and the Titans. Everyone knew our chances were slim. They were laid out from the very start. They knew the score. They knew what they were signing up for, and they signed up all the same. The ones here with us, they're galvanized and ready. To deny them the chance to aid us in any way they see fit, I wouldn't go for it.
They have aided us, though. They got us to this point.
In any way they see fit, Maya. If Conway, Telemachus, Corinna want to lend their aid to us, I don't see any reason to deny them.
Maya, do you want to use your freakishly good insight to get a read on the B team, or do you not want to be burdened with that knowledge?
No, she'll burden herself with it.
Okay. With your passive 28 insight, you know that Conway told the truth. He has, been picking up what everyone's been putting down. He understands that, the people of Thylea are prisoners of fate, and that his fate was to lose that day on the battlefield, be driven to become a better warrior, go to the fates, make that bad deal, go back, be an incredible warrior, but everyone he killed, he was killing people he cared about, blah 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 blah. Went crazy, went after the fates, got turned into a worm, spent who knows how long as a worm, got freed from that status, and now only you guys in his mind could have made that happen. Only you guys could have let him see the sun rise again, to swim in the ocean, to see the incredible shit that he's seen in the short time that he's been with you. and even though he hasn't been around for a while, if that's what he can do to help, then he will, because yeah, like every day since you guys saved him has been a gift. You know that Tychon, he really doesn't want to die, but he also doesn't want Andronikos to fail after Andronikos has given up and lost so much. And what is one mortal's life? What is one existence compared to all of the lives in the world? I mean, he'll do it. He'll do it because it needs to be done. He knows that, you know, he's not as tough as everybody else. Like he was tough in normal everyday, I'm a pro athlete kind of tough. He's not go out and fight kaijus to save the world tough. He's not talk down a god tough. He's not kill a god tough. But maybe he could help in this way. Corinna just wants to make a difference. And your words definitely broke her resolve. She is scared, but she will stand by the words that she uttered, since she is the one with her sort of hot blood and, you know, bold nature that kind of put them in this situation. So she will honor what she said and do it. But you know that she is young and she's died before, and that she doesn't want it to end for any of you. You know that Nessa was fated to become a scorpion, and that only by meeting Sibo and the rest of you, and then she and Sibo kind of fell in love, and he became her bonded rider, etc., etc. He views you guys as, you know, in the same way that Conway does, that you saved her, and that her life is in your hands. And if you need this, then she will do it. And you also know that she cares so deeply for Sibo that she wouldn't want to live in a world where Sibo had been deleted. She wouldn't want to be like Andronikos, the only person that can remember Sibo. And then you got Telemachus, whose heart is broken, who is filled with a deep, seething anger at Kabira Nasir, who is yet another being of power toying with mortals. He is tired of it. He is tired of playing their games, and he's tired of watching you guys be forced to dance to their tune, to play their games, to jump on command for the promise of a little treat. But he will not be the one to stop the others from their sacrifice, and he will not let them do the sacrifice alone. And he did swear an oath to himself to see you guys succeed, because you're his friends.
Yeah. If he ends himself, he won't see us succeed. So definitely can't have that.
All right,
All right,
that's your take as you
right.
kind of scan everybody, and then the rest of you guys have been together for a long time, so you know that Maya's doing that psychic detective shit on your B team right now.
And OOC, right? If Maya indicates to Orin that they're not all, that the B team isn't unified and wanting, they don't have the resolve to do it, then he will 100% back down. He's taking them at their words and respecting their choices. But if you indicate that they're just putting on a brave face,
Well, I mean, very few decisions are ever 100%. You know what I mean? Like, really only like fools and zealots are ever 100% in on anything. But I mean, you're, Orin, you're a human fighter, so I mean,
I'm just saying if
yeah.
he's
I got you.
respecting
Yeah.
when they come forward with what
Oh
they
yeah,
want to do.
absolutely,
He's
absolutely.
respecting it. But if that's not the
They
case,
are all 100% willing to do this,
they might be
and
willing to do this. But if they don't want to do
some of
it,
them are 100% want to do this. Well, I mean,
Conway. Conway would
I
do it.
actually don't think any of them want to do it. No one craves deletion.
Warren
from
does.
Oh, baby.
All right.
I mean, we kind of known Ord had a death wish from the jump, so I mean, this
Yeah.
is just on brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the early days, we used to watch you get killed like every third camping session. So yeah.
Good times. Good times.
So I think Maya will say, start going from left to right here. Okay. And Andronikos, you have saved your family, sent them off to wherever they're going, and the only person who's left that I know in my heart that you call family is Tychon. We are trying to save this world so the world can move forward. If we're going to leave after this, I want some of your family to still continue in Thylea. I want Tychon to continue. And I believe in your heart you also, if you had total confidence in ourselves, I know you would not have me, Corinna, is like a sister to me. So I would, if knowing that I won't be here after we succeed, I need her to keep going forward. Telemachus, we found him from just a random bandit on the road towards Mitros, I believe. He's become one of our closest friends. This world, after we're gone, needs Telemachus in it. If we all here are feeling so insecure that we need our friends to give up their future so that we can succeed, then are we doing better than before?
Yeah, Orange scans the eyes of each of the members. Looks over Tychon, Telemachus, Nessa, Corinna, and finally back to Conway. You can see his expression softens for a moment and then re-hardens. He says, we'll get it done then. Better than before. Kabira, end this nonsense. We have no use of your ultimatum. We need to see through what we came here to do. End Lutheria's plots on our terms, without your interference. If you want to delete us after we've completed it, so be it. I don't think any of us will oppose it, but it's important that we finish things here. As a team, all members present.
Am I to understand that your fellowship would deny an opportunity to gain the highest level of power before facing your most deadly foe, with the highest stakes you have ever encountered. Because why? Why would you turn away from such an offer? It is illogical.
It's
Because
because
sometimes it's more important to do things the right way than the way that makes the most sense.
Her eyelids kind of close, and you just see like a little line, like a little dark line of her eyelids. You don't see her eye anymore. And then Lotus says, "I told you." And then Kabir Nasir says, "Just like Captain America." And you see one tear roll down her metal-plated body from her massive eyeball. You have won yet another bamboozle, creature. And you see her undo Lotus's chains. And then Kabira Nasir says, "Then I have a second ultimatum. I have had a similar discussion with the 5 of you already. They understand their fates. Fates that even anomalies cannot escape forever. They offered themselves in the same manner as your closest companions. I will bring them before you, that you may look upon yourselves and be as one. All that they were and all that you are will become one again. In doing so, you will feel whole. You will feel strong. You will feel right. A fitting reward for those willing to embrace oblivion to save others from the same fate. If you refuse, I will release them back into the battle until your work here is done.
OOC. So it's fuse with ourselves or send them to to fight.
Yeah, she's
The
willing to
apocalypse.
release them back into the battle for Thylea. You know, proudly astride their gorgeous dragon girlfriend mounts. Well, that's a very specific example, but release them back into the battle for Thylea until your work here is done. That kind of implies that, I mean, she's still going to go delete them.
Yeah, yeah.
Or she's spoken to your other timeline selves, and they have said that they would do anything to see you succeed. And then she basically was like, would you merge with your alternate selves, losing all sense of who you are, becoming more than your separate parts? And they were like, fuck yeah.
I mean, already said yes then.
I guess, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, Warren's looking around at the others like he already knows. Well, like, I mean, he's like you already know where Warren stands on killing himself to power up.
Yeah. If we're gonna get erased anyways.
Fucking send it.
All right, Julian. Would you accept Julian's sacrifice? Is that somehow different than the sacrifices being offered by the B team?
Julian's trying to parse this one out because he does not believe that he himself at his personal journey at that point in time would agree to that.
I mean, maybe being arrested by a time cop and being like, you know, having all of this plot dropped on you like a ton of bricks. Maybe. Or do you suspect a deception from this creature of absolute law?
Julian does not trust this creature of absolute law because their actions do not match up with what they purport to be all about.
Mm. All right, as before, you do feel like this is something that must be made in unison. What's the consensus, guys? You want to poll?
I mean, to Dom's point, where he wants Corinna to carry on Maya's legacy after this is all said and done, who better to carry on Maya's legacy than Maya? You know,
Well, either way,
if we're putting it all on the line right here and now, and
They're gonna get erased.
Oh, she's saying that she's going to erase both copies because
Yeah, both copies gonna get
both
erased.
copies are
after we're done.
anomalies, and anomalies are not, by their nature, supposed to exist. You guys have only existed as long as you have, by Thylea's request.
yeah, but the whole shtick of us existing outside of time was we were trying to fix things.
Yeah.
Outside of the we was to fix things so everyone and everything would go back to quote unquote normal. So if we pull this off, yes, we're still the anomalies in this timeline, but they aren't. They're supposed to be.
Oh,
here.
so Julian is actually holding out hope that you can succeed so fucking well here that you could somehow negotiate for other Julian to have a future.
Yes.
Oh, fucking A, dude. That's intense. I love that. I love that optimism. I love that, like, hope here in this darkest hour. But can you convince the others?
I mean, if we,
But you guys also have noticed that you are not frozen in place anymore. Perhaps it is your nature that has sort of freed you from her time stop.
I don't want to move. They should realize that we've been free.
Yeah, right?
yeah,
I
same.
love the HP that you gave Lotus, Crash.
What are you talking about?
Nice. Twice.
Nice.
Nice. So yeah, I guess that's. I mean, if that's the thing, because right now it's gonna be we succeed, both copies of us get erased. The only reason why both copies of it, we existed throughout all of time is because Thylea was like, "Hey, hold on, wait a second, don't do it yet." Is that what I'm understanding from this? Is that even from the beginning, when we are first identified as anomalies,
Oh yeah, when you
Thylea was like,
first
"Wait, I
drew
want to."
breath, like an alarm went off. In the plane of in the axiomatic plane of law, that was
Some of
like,
us were made into anomalies, though, right?
well,
Born into anomaly.
allegedly you were dreamed into being by Sidon,
Right.
which he may or may not even be aware of that. Julian was a eugenics project by Lutheria, basically mixing a bunch of magical DNA to make a entirely new thing because he's part god, part titan, part dragon, part mortal. Orin, you guys know, she is like a little dolly that she made using some of the stolen threads of fate from the loom, and then, you know, like incubated him herself and pooped him out, and has spent his entire life tormenting and torturing him to make sure he's as strong as possible. Maya, I mean, has a father? Question mark. But
Oh, she's got a dad. She just doesn't remember.
well,
You know, I don't, I
right,
don't know who
right,
I don't know who you're
right,
talking
right,
about.
right, 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 right. But like, you know, whether or not that's her biological father, whether or not the union of her mother and father was blessed by Thylea, but there is speculation that Maya is an anomaly dreamed up by Thylea herself. And
Secretly
then
wanting some
and then
change.
you got Sibo, who isn't from this world. You know what I'm saying? So he is by his own nature sort of this unpredictable kind of mess.
So like, from the beginning, we were supposed to get when the alarm went off, we were supposed to get erased, and then it was like, hold on a second, let me see what
Basically,
happened.
she was like, "Let them cook." Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
She looked at the Muppet Babies. She was like, "Let them cook."
So yeah, I mean, yeah, Julian. I
And
mean,
that would be more than likely, Maya, the reason that Nabira Kassir is, or Kabira Nasir is willing to sort of, you know, let you see this through, because
mhm.
you know, she's here to do her job, but you've been on the list your whole lives, and you know,
What's another 18 seconds, yo?
right, exactly, yeah. And I mean, Julian was like very articulate and poignant. He brought up some great points. So like, yeah, I mean, but you do definitely
Uh,
feel that this is another divine being that is fascinated with mortals and definitely testing you guys.
yeah. I guess on Julian's point about having our past selves, take the torch and move forward. Um, I mean, there's a way for us to once we do if we succeed enough and go through and able to do something, maybe we can hack Thylea to keep them off this indefinitely. That's a possibility. I don't know what we're gonna see. What's gonna happen once time keeps moving again.
And you
But
did know, both from Sibo's speculation and from Atropos, that um, once you guys catch up to the point in time where you left, one of you will disappear anyways if both of you are still here. Like, one of the
mm,
Mayas will vanish.
so I mean, if heroes of prophecy are gonna try and save Thylea, I mean, this is our chance of doing it. Um, and maybe part of saving Thylea is after we save it, we stop being involved.
Mm.
But that's our choice to make. And as far as we know, that is not a choice that the other versions of ourselves are making.
From what she said, they made that choice, but that's what she's saying.
Yeah, but it's being
I mean,
filtered
you
through
Maya
a
could
being that
always
has its
insight.
own agenda. And Julian does not believe that his past self would be at this particular level of self sacrifice. And it's because he feels he has a pretty confident read on himself that he feels that Kabir Nasir is trying to pull something.
All right. You guys are on network too, right? Sibo risked it for the biscuit to put you guys on network.
Sure.
I don't think it's
I
a
think
spell.
so.
Like,
It's a ritual.
Ritual.
I mean, we
Yeah,
kind of have to because
yeah.
we
I mean,
can't.
it's still a spell.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I rolled a lot of
We we
wild
were
surges for him.
we were on it when we were fighting. What's his because we haven't had a long rest since the fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Siba would tell you with his knowledge. Here we go. I'll roll some stuff. He can't get past a certain amount. He is tired though. Let's see what happens. Can't get lower than a 10. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. Okay. Okay. Siba would tell you that a creature like this, if this is actually a Marutz, if this is actually a time cop, as they might be colloquially called, it is not capable of like a true deception. If it says something, then that is true. This is a being of absolution. They don't even roll attack rolls. They just hit you.
I mean, Julian, if you don't believe yourself, ask him when he shows up.
The only way he shows up if I say, "Oh yes, I wish to eat myself."
Well, say you'll only agree to this if you talk to your past self.
Not to mention that
Proper
this
roleplay.
creature may be dealing in absolutes, but it's from their perspective. They can phrase things, position things in a way that past selves might not understand or agree to.
So that's what I'm saying. Confirm with yourself.
Yeah, that's to phone a friend.
Okay, so hold on a second.
So you guys are just cool with killing your past selves, like
Oh yeah.
personally and with your characters, just just drinking our
If
milkshakes or
some
collecting
Well,
milkshakes.
if
we're
some
having at it.
fusing.
if some time cop
fusing.
showed up and was like, "Hey, I need you to fuse with future Orin to kill," or are you cool with fusing with future Orin to kill Lutheria? She's trying to end all things and release all the horrors that are stored up in the underworld that you've been seeing for the last couple months. Are you cool with that? You won't exist anymore. Yeah, or in the past would be like, "Yep, let's go."
My like opportunity to help future Maya save Thylea by sacrificing yourself, 100%.
That's the thing, though. It's like this present Julian, the other past Julian's a completely different Julian, who has
Mhm.
his own experiences, even though they've been same up until this point, allegedly. Julian's treating him as a whole different uh, human being, even though it is him. He just feels like it's like a twin brother or something like that, who
Mhm.
has his own right to autonomy, to have their own decisions being made. And again, he cannot believe, considering a lot of his decisions have been fighting the establishment, fighting the power, finding a third way. He does not accept this binary choice of just, yeah, you either are doomed to failure by not, drinking your milkshake, or you're gonna snuff this life out of existence because I said so. That's the only way.
Okay, so the camera cuts, and then you see moments earlier flash across the bottom of the screen. And you guys find yourselves. Oops, hold on. There's so many of these prisons; they all look the same. All right, you guys find yourselves in the presence of Kabira Nasir, but these are, of course, your older selves that were yanked off the back of their cool dragon mounts as they were fighting to save the world from kaiju monsters. She explains to you the situation that this may be hard for you to hear. I am sure there are many things happening that you do not understand. Your gods were false dragons. Your allies using you for what you are, anomalies, And then she explains to you that you exist outside of fate. That's why the fates don't like you. That's why Sidon hasn't actually tried to kill you. Because why wouldn't like a CR25 god who there's a rumor that you guys are gonna beat him up one day? Why wouldn't he just go and strike you guys all with lightning and kill you? Because this world is so bound by fate that he didn't want to even interact with you because what if that caused something to happen? It was kind of one of those problems that you just keep putting off because you don't want to deal with it, and maybe you'll die, maybe you'll get taken out, maybe someone else will do the work for him and he won't have to deal with it. You realize in that moment that your very nature had everyone terrified of you. Not in the way that like you're strong, but in the way that your effect on the world could cause something terrible to happen. Maybe Sidon chokes on a fucking fishbone because you're in the same room with him when he's trying to eat, like, and that's how you kill him, right? You think ancient Greek myth, how does all that work, right? So like these beings that are very keenly aware of how that stuff works, they've been giving you space, kind of giving you rope to hang yourself with. And then there are others that have sought to use your existence to manipulate fate, to cheat fate, to change fate. And she outs the Lotus Witch and Lutheria and Balmetria, and Versi and Kira / Archirania as individuals who were aware of your nature and hoping to take advantage of it. All of your past selves, especially Orin, who was like just doing his job down in the Nether Seas. What the hell is going on? This is not how you want to be reunited with your allies. To hear all this put out plainly and matter of factly, it's a lot of information to just take in all at once. And then she explains to you that other versions of yourself are about to confront Lutheria. And that could be the only chance to save this world. Her intention is to test their resolve and either end them as she will end you, or allow them to finish their great work. But she wants to know, what will you do about this? Would you stand with them in the end, even if it meant losing who and what you are now?
Um, if Maya, if Sibo would then say, this thing is what it is, and it can't lie, and all that stuff, and Maya's confident that I think she would probably say, if we were at the end right now and Thylea is actually in danger, then we need to help as much as we can.
There's a lot to unpack here. So you're saying the 5 gods they're really dragons and planeswalkers trapped under the sea and all this crazy.
I feel like Sibo at this point would pipe up and say, I knew this all along.
Yeah.
So Kabira,
I
Kabira
wanted
tells
to tell
everybody-
you. When we went to the big graveyard city, and then I saw the dragon statue. I knew I'd known the whole time. And I wasn't allowed to tell anybody.
So
And he-
Kabir and
Man.
Nasir and Sibo just broke the pact of peace, right? Like,
well, Kabir and Nasir informs you that with the loom being down, the world being imperiled, and the Furies likely facing imminent destruction, um, she just kind of shrugs. She's like, I am not bound to any of the oaths of this world. And it's sort of like cops are allowed to speed. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna catch him otherwise.
Thebo, however, is going to be in trouble because.
Oh damn.
Yeah. But I would say Sibo's already in a bit of trouble. So.
Yeah, if we're about to get erased, it might as well. It's not like we get put on the tree, and then she can't erase us while we're on the tree. Mine's gonna look at everybody else.
Hmm.
And is this still Paladin Andronicos?
yeah, that's so.
Yeah.
Even though
hold
it
on.
says Andronicus Barbarian, if you hover over him,
Hey.
it's in fact Andronicus Paladin.
Hold on.
Is when Andronicos fuses with
There you
Paladin Andronicos, he's gonna get 2 levels of Paladin just to smite? Oh no. All right. Yes. So if this is all true, then we need to go and help.
Fast one will turn back to Kabir and say, "You're saying some version of us will put a stop to Lutheria and Sidon, secure Thylea's future, if we do this."
I still feel the odds of success are quite low, but they could be higher if you were to work together. But the nature of time forbids two entities to exist near each other.
How near are we talking?
You would merge with your future selves. Who you are now would become a part of who they are now.
How does this merging process work? Could it be used to our advantage?
Okay, her eye flickers, and then you see like these sort of drawings, these moving sort of animated drawings of like spiky-haired people, and they kind of do like this weird thing, and they put their 2 pointer fingers together, and then like, there's a bright light, and then the 2 people are gone, and there's one dope-ass looking dude.
God dang it.
Okay, what I'm getting at specifically, that is very cool, by the way. But if you are putting us into a situation, can you time it as such where one of us, all of us, many of us, perhaps if the fusion takes place where Lutheria is trapped between us, would that stop her or change something? A Lutheria sandwich, if you will. I mean,
she sort of just blinks at you, and she says, "You are so weak that were you to confront Lutheria as you are now, you would die instantly.
Oh yeah,
That would
trust
be
me on
no
that.
help to anyone."
I tried a couple times. Got this crazy scythe, kills you, one hit, just looks at you and you die. Drop to 0 HP, you die. Summons these crazy.
No, I'm talking about you put us in when one of us is in close proximity where she gets stuck in the middle of the fusion. Somehow that she becomes part of the mix, or she's hurt, or I'm trying to understand how this works. This is a completely foreign concept.
She just blinks at Julian. Maya, with your overly developed but not completely broken insight, you get the feeling that Kabir Nasir is looking at Julian like, this guy is into some weird shit. As she's trying to, she's just picturing two Julians just like mushing against Lutheria from both sides, but not in like an Eiffel Tower way, just in a weird like body horror kind of way.
Yeah,
Uh,
not proud of it,
I-
but I'm just trying to think of ways where, this crazy situation could be used to our advantage. We had a massive lore dump. We're being told that, oh yeah, the only way you can help is by killing yourself. It was like, oh,
well,
is there a better way to go
is it?
about this?
I don't. I guess I don't know if this is the sense uh, killing ourselves. I think this is in a sense of us. I don't like. Okay, with the memories that I have now, going to be still there once I fuse with my future self.
Kabir Nasir says, perhaps, if they are strong enough.
Okay.
Hold on. If they're strong enough, you just said that we're so weak that if we were to be in Lutheria's presence, we'd die instantly.
Yes, your physicality is weak, but the strength of your emotions and your memories, that cannot be measured in a normal way.
Kabir Nasir, you said that ever since we existed, we were anomalies, and you just let us waltz through our life because Thylea asked you to wait.
It is her world
We
and her rules.
Can you take us to talk to Thylea?
everything we've ever touched is wrong now. Then everything
We didn't touch
is
it.
an anomaly. What makes us the ones worthy of pruning?
I see. You would like the others to fuse with you.
There can be only one.
No, everything we've ever come into contact with wasn't supposed to be. The amount of ripples that would have caused throughout all of space and time here in Thylea, it's incalculable. Why would you, if this
It
was
is not.
so important?
It is not much to be upset about. This demiplane is isolated, cut off from the rest of the multiverse.
Then leave it alone.
She blinks at you. She says, I have no intention of interfering with this. I am simply here to prune the anomalies. It is long overdue, and with this world ending, I need to check this off my list.
If the world ends, the anomalies are pruned anyway. Why do you need to interfere? Why do you beings of higher power always have to interfere?
I agree. This is some right bureaucratic bullshit.
It is my nature. I must do as I am made to do, just as you must do as you are made to do.
Ah, but we weren't made to do. We are anomalies.
Yes,
Yeah.
you were made to be anomalies, and you have done admirably in that task, though your future selves more than your current selves.
I got a bullshit head start. But
It is
Andropoulos
fine.
is right, though. I mean, who are you to decide on this? Why can't we find a different way of going about this? Why do we have to merge? If our stronger selves are facing off against Lutheria in some way, shape, or form, if Maya's still there, we've got Sibo's intellect, Andronicos' skepticism, I think we've got the right mixture of maybe handling things in that setting, whatever that may be. We don't have all the information. It turns out we've been strung along this entire time. You just said Thylea told you to hold off. What's stopping you from us talking to Thylea in this intervening time and finding a different way? It doesn't always have to be the binary choice, prune or don't prune, exist or don't exist, follow the directive or don't.
No, it does.
What? No. You can make your own choice. You've been
I
created
cannot.
for this task. Yes, you can. You've been created for this situation, but help us fix things. You said yourself, it
It is
doesn't
not my
matter. We're
place
isolated.
to fix things.
Why isn't it?
It is your place to do so, is it not?
Ah, okay. So
We can't if you erase us.
if you help us in our directive,
I am helping you.
perhaps
This is your last chance to make a difference. If you would prefer, I can delete you now or leave you here until the business is done, and then I will return for you.
why do you have to merge us? Why can't you take us to Thylea? Take us somewhere else where we can have an impact.
Your future selves are much more mature. You are very petulant, like spoiled children. I am offering you this one chance to
Well,
make
you're
a
being
difference.
a bad adult.
I see. So you have chosen to do nothing. Understood.
No, we're trying to negotiate here.
You see a portal appear right over here. She starts walking towards it very slowly.
Wait. Stop. Come on. Let's talk.
You have spoken enough. If your mind cannot be made up, then so be it.
You've dropped a lot of information on us all at once. You gotta let us process this and talk it through.
I mean, if
She
they're at
turns
the end-
around and she stares at you meaningfully with her one eye and she says, I'm sorry, but you are out of time.
We see what's going on through that portal.
Now it's all like swirly and shit.
Orin's gonna run for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
my
All
eyes
right.
going for it too.
Oh my god. Okay, so
We don't. What's on the other bloody side? There's got to be another way.
Prison break.
Alright.
Let's go.
all right, I need to ask you, do you feel that you could survive at what level are you? Fucking 8 at this point?
I thought we were level 10, but whatever.
Okay, I mean, this bitch
it doesn't matter. It's a low level.
automatically strikes for 69 points of force damage. No rolls necessary.
I mean, if we-
Attacking multiple times.
I mean, at this point, it's if we. I mean,
What
if
we're
we're
gonna
not
do is
confused, then it doesn't make a difference, right?
what we're
Okay.
gonna do is we out action economy to throw her over this crack here. So she's infinitely falling, and then we take the portal.
So your past selves are gonna go for it. You're gonna
Orin
try to
runs
prison break
behind her. Andronicus trips her like over Orin's back, and then we drag her, throw her off the edge, so she's falling
Oh my
infinitely, and
God.
then we portal out.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. I guess we'll have to roll into initiative.
I mean, if we're not gonna fuse, then and we die here, I mean, it makes no difference, right?
Whew. I guess so. All right. Let's see. Mm-mm. All right. I think the easiest way to level you guys down is we'll just give everybody 6 stacks of exhaustion. Yeah, that seems right. No, that seems a little bit more than like your proficiency penalty. What if you just changed your level on your sheet?
Can you create duplicates
not.
of ourselves and then
And then
we just make-
de-level the duplicates?
Yeah.
Maybe. Mm-mm.
I realized I was on the wrong map this entire time. I never got moved over to this one.
Oh, really?
I came over here now because I was like, because I was on a map and it was
You were able to come over to this map?
Yeah.
That's weird. I didn't think this map was like shared with everybody.
It might have just
I
I
been
mean, once
because everybody
once
else
once
was
I clicked
doing
on it, everything else.
Uh,
Disappeared.
oh, weird. Okay. Let's see. Active party. That's like 15 Orins. Do we really want to risk making a copy of Orin at this point in the game?
Give me
Copy
one, yeah.
number 5 or whatever it is.
All right. All right. So this is Orin. Oh, can't open this one. Which Orin are you?
I'm using copy 3.
Backup 3 copy. Is that the
Yeah,
one you're
yeah,
using?
yeah.
Okay. Let me delete all the other Orins then.
Watch something on copy number 3 was linked to copy number 2. And
Oof.
My stuff.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like if
Man,
we stay,
there's a lot of Orans.
yeah, like if we stay here and not try and do anything, then just get erased anyways.
Mm, all right. Oran backup copy. All right. Let's duplicate Oran backup copy. I think for wibbly wobbly timey wimey sake, why don't we just leave you guys as is, and I'll just make her 6 levels stronger. That seems good. All right. So I'll bring you guys back out here. You can arrange yourself accordingly.
So because Julian took an ass load of damage before, I'm just going to take note of what my HP is.
Well, just keep your HP as is. This will represent the damage you took flying around on your dragons fighting the kaijus. It all sorts of stuff out in the end. Yeah, it all sorts of stuff out in the end. All right.
Where it is so that we know when we get back to the other side, we are at that HP. So.
Okay. All right, let's see. Oh man, they don't have to have like singing in all the songs. All right, hold on. Song I want, like I can't find a version that doesn't have singing in it. Let's see. Nope. All right, we'll go with something else. Okay. All right, let me grab a portal real quick. Oh my God, come on.
Like even in that song, they said "over the edge." Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said over the edge in the stuff.
All right. Oh yeah, like they're encouraging you. Like go for it. You got this, guys. Let's see. Uh, I have got to maintain a selection of portals that are closer than like 7 files deep. Because it feels like portals
If you
are the
quickly,
most common thing that we use.
so in the first set of tools on the left hand side, there's one that looks like discs stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
You just click on that and type in portal. You can just copy and paste from
Nice.
there.
All right. So Oren, you said you were making a run for it. So right when you
Yep.
got to there. All right. So we rolled into initiative. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. All right. Got Kabira Nasir here. All right. Okay. And then we'll do Fate Decides. Who goes first? Here we go. All right, Sibo, Fate's Fool. Just gonna go first. All right. Sibo is like, I could Eldritch Blaster into the portal. But
You
that
have
might
to
close.
pull
That
one.
might close the portal. Well, I mean, I could just go over here and then blast her away from the portal.
Not a bad idea.
And she'll steal them.
So you don't want me to do that?
No, I think it's fine. We could try to use something to steal.
Eldritch Blast is a single attack, right? You could
Mm-hmm. You
move
could
and then
ready
hold
it.
it.
Yeah, ready it. Okay.
What are we doing for class features? Are we just hand waving it, saying just use whatever?
Yeah, you just reskin it as your old self. That's fine.
Nice.
All right.
It's gonna be real weird for me.
Andronicus would
Yeah.
like to rage. He grows
Well, maybe
threes.
this realization is you just suddenly burn away them paladin levels. It's a barbarian because you can't believe the amount of bamboozles that you've had to deal with.
I'm sick of these motherfucking gods in this motherfucking plane.
All right, so Sibo's thinking to himself, might as well go ham. So he is going to go to spellbook, and he is going to use
Not in panic.
Far Step. And with Far Step, Far Step's concentration though, so he wouldn't be able to ready the spell. He wanted to be able to like teleport over there and be in a good spot. Otherwise, he's not going to make it.
If he far stepped,
Mm-hmm.
he would just, and if he held the spell, he would just lose concentration on far step.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, it's a little pricey, but yeah. He teleported 60 feet. Okay, so he will teleport to there. Drop concentration on it, and then start casting Eldritch Blast, but readying it. That will trigger 2 Wild Surges.
Our boy.
All right, here we go. Oh, Jesus! Can you see that or no?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, all your rolls are still hidden.
All right, cool. Well, this one is actually he thinks he's being held against his will. Is the wild surge.
He's not. Yeah, no way. Why does he think that?
Yeah.
Weird.
Okay. All right. He controls initiative. Who wants it?
Warren?
Andronicus probably got the best chance of picking her up, and
All right. Passing to Andronicos.
yeah.
There, though.
All right. Andronicos to you.
I mean, if it
Andronicos,
was hand waving stuff, I've got a movement speed of 80. But
yeah.
Okay.
You feel possessed of a speed you shouldn't have. You feel possessed of a anger that you know you have kept dormant for years. You are feeling like a different person.
All right. Bonus action rage, grow to large.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Game's paused.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant huge, actually.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
Size queen
I
over
mean,
here.
no,
Jeez.
I just said the wrong thing. That's
It's
not
gotta
your
be
bad.
huge, huh, Andronicus? Damn.
I mean, I can. Actually, I think the only way I get to decide is if I'm in a area that's too small for me to get that big.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna run over here and then I'm gonna try to grab Kabir and Nasir.
Okay. Oh man, 30? Let me see. All right. 30 beats for 27. You grapple her.
All right.
As you lay hands on this creature, as an anomaly, you feel a revulsion. Not because she's hideous to look upon, she's very beautiful, but you are just made of something different. There's almost like a chemical reaction of you being in contact with her and her being in contact with you. Oops. Why is that sent out? Whatever. All right. So you have laid hands on her. She is grappled. Now what?
I'm just looking what it would look like if I moved in different directions. So I feel like ideally we want to get her over here, actually, because there's not anything to grab onto if we
True.
throw her in the middle. So I'm gonna start dragging her, or I guess I'm just gonna jump over this little chasm right here. Bringing her along with me, and that'll be the rest of my movement.
All right. As you go to move her, you find it is impossible.
Immovable bullshit.
Absolute form. The Marut is immune to any spell or effect that would alter its form, paralyze, force its movement, or knock it prone.
All right, then I will hold her here to try to keep her from going through the portal.
Okay. All right. You control the initiative.
All right, who wants it? You can jump through that portal if you want, Oren.
I mean, see, we're trying to kill a time cop. We're gonna get a ridiculous rap sheet.
I have no idea.
I mean, you could just hold her steady and we could all just run through the portal.
Yeah, we could try that.
Okay, first things first, Or's gonna try. He's gonna chuck his, he's gonna kick, like one of these loose rocks. He's gonna see if he can kick a rock through the portal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It would be more than just an interact action to kick a rock through the portal. You willing to give up one of your attacks for it?
Yeah, I'll do a strength check, athletics.
Okay. Yeah, that would mean that your action is committed to your attack routine then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, go for it. Yeah, you don't need to make a roll. I hope you're by now and you're. Oh my god.
10.
Wow. Okay, so you go and you kick the rock and it misses the portal and it's one of the.
Next kick.
Okay.
There's a lot of rocks over here.
Okay, yeah,
Over
I mean, you're
60.
just trying to get it through a stationary portal. I mean, it's okay. So the rock.
That rock had it. That
Alright.
rock was weirdly weighted, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Weirdly shaped.
This is the kind of slice of life realism that Mythic brings to the table. All right, so your second attempt to kick the rock through succeeds, and the rock goes through the portal.
All right, he's gonna action surge and ready his action to run through the portal after the others get through.
Okay.
He says, it looks safe to me. Let's go." And then he'll pass to Maya.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. We're not gonna be able to get the SIBO through. Yeah, fuck it. Go for it, Maya. Somebody grab SIBO on the way over.
Maya, your tremendous wisdom and insight, you are feeling a little suspicious. You don't know why, but you're feeling a little suspicious.
John,
Maya, you there? Are you there?
Mike might be muted.
Oh, my mic was muted. Sorry.
Okay.
Thought
shit,
you were
man,
deep.
just,
I thought you were deep
wait
in
for it.
contemplation.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Can I spend action economy to figure out those feelings of why I'm feeling suspicious?
Oh yeah, you can make an insight check on Kabir and Nasir.
All right. Where's that on this? Oh yeah, the first page. Insight. Oh, it's supposed to be hidden, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let me do it again.
Okay. Okay. All right. You are thinking over Sibo's assurances that this is a creature of law, and as such, it cannot tell a lie that's like not in its nature. Cannot. The words that it speaks are the truth. But that's not the same as it is incapable of deception. There's plenty of lawyers back in Mitros that have bamboozled people while following the law.
So this portal could be an erase portal. Okay, so she's gonna say, ask her, uh, what's in the viewers here? What's inside that portal? Where does that portal lead to?
She does not answer.
Hmm. 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 We gotta. I don't trust it. All right. That was bonus action. Do the insight check or action?
Yeah, it would have been an action.
Action. Okay, bonus action.
The inkling was free, but the actual deeper insight was an action.
All right. Maya's gonna say I don't trust the that portal. She refused to answer where it goes. So it could either lead where we want to go, or it could be just leads to erasure. And then when she says that, she wants to use her bonus action to read her expression when Maya says that out loud.
Oh, like a recall knowledge kind of thing, or
No, like so she said that it could either lead to erasure or it could lead to where we want to go, and I want to see if there's any tell on her face when she says that.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second blind insight check.
All right. Oh, should have spent a hit. Hold on. I have. Oh, never mind. I don't have any inspirations left.
Okay. Her eye blinks once as you kind of throw out what the portal could mean, and you get the feeling that Kabir Nasir would not have created an opportunity for you guys to leave.
Okay.
The creature is too intelligent and too methodical to, and to the best of your knowledge, at least from what Steve said, is capable of planar transitions without needing a portal for itself.
Yeah. So when she showed up, she didn't come through a portal. She just popped up, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Maya will say she would not have made that portal unless there was something fishy going on. That'll be her turn.
Okay.
Pass to Julian.
All right, Julian.
Julian's gonna get closer.
Okay.
And was this being said out loud, or is this on the network?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, she said everything out loud.
Okay.
That's a fair point. And if this creature is truly as powerful as they say, they can do whatever. You know what? Andronicus, why don't you put a limb through that portal, see what happens, see if it gets hacked off. I feel like this is a trick.
You want Andronicus to put his limb through the portal?
No. One of
Kabir
Nasir's limbs.
They can't be moved.
She throws this into chat again. There you go.
And she can't be moved at all.
It's almost like she took a calculated risk because she knew that she couldn't be forced through the portal. So if it is a bad portal, how would you know? All right, what's the play, Julian?
Just because you're lawful doesn't mean that you aren't lawful evil. You could have your own agenda. You could act by omission. You don't have to always include all the facts. You could just state what facts you choose to share. What's really going on here? And if you're planned so dastardly and you're so far up enough the food chain, why are you trying to have us destroy ourselves? Why don't you just erase us altogether? I don't think you can.
She kind of stares back at you, with Andronicos's sizzling hands on her metal carapace, and assuming you guys allow WWE WrestleMania rules of talking outside of turn, she will reply.
Go for it.
Okay. She looks to you, Julian, and says, I will confess to a certain weakness. Long have I watched and studied these heroes of prophecy. I am... And she takes her two pointer fingers and she presses them together in front of herself, and you see her eye kind of turn like a pinkish color. A big fan. I want to see you succeed. But separate, you are not strong enough. Only together. And she flashes that weird animated drawing of the two dudes with spiky hair pointing their fingers together and transforming into a really big, cool dude. She says, only together do you have a chance.
Can you take us to Lutheria? You said you were in communication with her. Can you take the five of us to have a conversation with her directly?
You are already having a conversation with her.
Are you Lutheria?
She means our other selves, I think.
You see the expression in her eye of oof, oof.
Well, not. Well, I didn't. Shit. Why am I saying Lutheria? I mean, Thylea. Fuck.
Okay. Well, I mean, again, you see the. So you again want her to take you to Thylea, is what you're asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All
I'm
right. Maybe
sorry.
it's
That
fine.
would've been really-
In character, you could be frazzled, and I meant Thylea. Okay. Then she would say, she does not wish to see you, nor is it my place to bring you to her. I am offering but one boon: to unite yourselves in a common purpose. That is all. I cannot be swayed, convinced, or in any way influenced to offer anything else. You may take it or leave it, as they say.
I don't
All right.
buy that. You pulled us from the fight, the front of the battle, and put us here, and now you're saying either you go and merge with your future selves, or you sit here and do nothing.
Yes, that is what
You're
I
the one
am
making
saying.
the choices here. Why are you doing this? What is the bigger play here? You're not telling us everything.
I mean, she just blinks at you. Who do you want to pass to? You got Oren? No, Oren already went, right?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, okay. So it's just her. Maya, you get the feeling that she doesn't want to fight you, and that this might be it.
If we're not on accord, then there's nothing really we can do.
Yeah, well. All right. Julian.
I think I can only pass to her, so I pass to your Nasir.
All right. As you pass to her, she says, I will leave this portal. You can make your decision. Goodbye. And she vanishes.
We're thinking this portal turns us into soup and powers up our future selves then.
I don't think that's what this
It wasn't the
is.
merging with our future selves that I had the problem with. It was just if that's something we can do to give ourselves a better chance of saving the entire world, I'm fine with that. It's just the fact that this thing feels like it can decide.
And it wasn't deciding; it was asking us to decide. We can choose not
No,
to, or we
what
can
comes
choose to.
afterwards. It had decided that.
Sibo
Calling us
Sibo says
anomalies.
it isn't really in a position to decide. It's it's a it's a celestial being. It just does what it
Yeah.
was created to do.
It's
Does the
made to
wind decide
prevent
to get blown?
anomalies. The entire world is an anomaly now. We've interacted with so many things ever since our birth. All of those things
Sibo
are now
looks
anomalies.
really upset when you say that, and he says, "Well, maybe that's why the world's being destroyed."
Yes,
Then
but
why
we're not
commit
the
a
ones that fucked it up.
Well, Andronicus just said we were. He said that everything we interacted with made like a butterfly effect. So like, if we're
That's the
anomalies and
nature
we
of
existed in the world,
existence. But
but it's
we're not the
not.
ones.
That's the thing. It's
Apparently,
not.
it's not
It's not.
here.
No,
So,
what I'm
so
saying.
yeah, maybe you're right, Andronicus. Maybe we're the reason that the world is ending. Maybe that's the reason that everything's spiraling towards oblivion, because they didn't get rid of us when they had the chance.
But they have the chance now.
But
They
maybe
told us
now
that
it's too late, because just like Andronicus said, we already made everything an anomaly by interacting with it.
Exactly. But my point is, then why now? Why does it matter now?
Why
It
give us
sounds
options?
like-
Why give us a choice?
It
And
sounds
still,
like
it's a stupid binary one as well.
it sounds
I
like
don't know.
future Orin
I mean,
squaring off with Lutheria, and if he
see, bro. Do you think she gives anyone any choice?
Oh
at
no,
that
no,
point?
no, no, no,
Okay,
no.
okay.
I'm role playing this. I'm like,
yeah, no, it's good,
this
it's good, it's good. Yeah.
it sounds like
Doing
future Orin has a chance to take Lutheria's head, and if my death can help him get there, I'm about 5 seconds from walking through this goddamn portal.
And if Thylea is at the knife's edge right now, and we can go there and stop it by sacrificing ourselves and no one else, then we should do it.
Look, I'm all for the play for the greater good, but this isn't adding up. This doesn't make sense. If there was only one move to be made and it didn't matter, and we're trying to minimize the number of anomalies that are in existence on this plane, why not just dump us with our other selves? Since this creature can clearly do that.
That was what the offer was.
No. They gave us a choice. They're trying to mask it as something else. If there was really only one way to do it, they wanted us to succeed. Why are they giving us a choice? I think it's a fake choice. We don't
We can
know that that's where that portal leads. We don't know what the deal is. Why not just dump us with ourselves so the merge occurs and we're stronger? We have no say in the matter. They yanked us off the battlefield without us being
You know
able to
why?
say or do
You
anything
know why?
about it.
Do you know why, Julian? It's because we're anomalies. They can't force us to do anything.
And as you say that, Maya, you feel the threads of your bond of fellowship snap. Nothing can bind any of you anymore.
If we are the cause of everything that's happening now, what we need to do is go through that portal. And after we merged, we need to ask her to erase us when we were supposed to be erased. Everything that's gone wrong can be set right.
That's assuming that we're strong enough to override what half-baked plans our alternate selves have. And they're the bloody ones that caused all this. We were doing just fine. We got our asses handed to us by the fates. We were slinking away, and then the Furies show up saying, "Oh, no, you fucked everything up." But we didn't do it.
Whatever
We
they
did.
did is what we would have done.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
That's what we tried to do, but have a hard time thinking we'd be so fucking stupid about it. Sounds like we really cocked everything up.
Well, let's go tell ourselves that then, while we fix up this mess.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna head back to the other scene. Whew. God damn. All right, and then Maya and crew inexplicably, while you are having this debate, and Julian's like, my past self is too selfish, he would never do that, blah blah blah. You guys feel, perhaps in his anger, perhaps in his defiance, perhaps in your actualization of what the five of you actually are, the last thin threads that bind your fellowship snap. You know that this decision is yours alone, and that never again will you be bound by anyone else. Kabir Nasir blinks slowly and says, we are running out of time. Please, make your decision.
All my other self here. I know myself. This is our only opportunity to save Thylea. We will take it.
Likewise, there's no choice to be made. Whether it's me or the other Orin, whichever one can get the better shot at Lutheria, make it so.
I'll abide by whatever decision young Andronicus made.
Okay. Sibo says, show me my boy.
You're gonna have to arm wrestle to figure it out.
All right, Julian, you feel the weight upon you. Ever since you can remember, you have been and felt other. You know now that there might be a reason for it. The grandson of Sidon, the blood of nymphs, dragons, mortals, gods running through your veins. You've always felt a part. You developed, you overdeveloped this gregarious and charismatic way to navigate the world. But there was always doubts. Always. Maybe it's because of your dad's frog thing that he did. That was a pretty mean prank. I think we all, I know he's dead, but I think we all can agree it was kind of a dick move.
That does lasting damage to a
Yeah,
child.
for sure, for sure. You have stood with the Fellowship through thick and thin. You have been dragged through bad decisions, half-cocked plans. And yet, you did what was needed for the Fellowship. You became the villain at times. You literally became the villain at times to steal Esther away. And here, for the first time in so long, you feel alone again. And whether or not that feeling is liberating or devastating, only you can say. But you do know, just like in the labyrinth beneath Telemach, you must choose. and because of like the situation, while the narrator is saying that stuff to future Julian, the camera cuts to past Julian, who's getting the same exact narration. So walk us through it. What do you do? There are no wrong choices.
I kind of feel like past Julian is weighing the information of if we can ask for ourselves to be deleted, that would be the great fix, that would be an acceptable sacrifice. However, of what we've experienced with how time seems to work, because have we done the Island of Time yet? Our old version or our weaker versions? Have we done it by that time?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I actually have the entire playlist open in case questions like this came up. All right, so
Well, except that we
it's-
didn't always name them clear things like.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Off the page
I
for the first time.
have signposts that guide me, like
Okay.
this hot ass picture of Kyra wearing a leopard print bikini. It says Queen of Fire Island. So this is happening around the time that Pearl of the Morning should be happening. Things are unraveling fast now, boys. So you did not go to the Island of Time for another looks like 15, 14? 14
Okay.
episodes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this Julian never got to experience the wonders of a galaxy far, far away.
Oh my god, truly the greatest evil that could have happened from this twist of fate.
That is unfortunate. Okay, so
This
but
ego
Julie
doesn't have
but-
99 expired stim packs. And...
How are they going to survive?
past Julian, I don't think feels that it would be that easy.
Okay.
And he still feels that this is a trick, that we're missing something, that this is just Lutheria all over again. And yes, there was some manipulating, cajoling, and using us for their own ends, but things were always marching forwards. And this doesn't feel like we could make the ask, but it would be a case of, but I can't do that because
I just need to know. I don't need an explanation
Okay.
anymore.
past
Does
Julian
past Julian come out of that portal? Yes or
he doesn't.
no?
He doesn't.
All right.
He doesn't trust it. And future Julian wouldn't demand it because he doesn't want to take this other person's autonomy away, and he doesn't feel that it would make a difference anyhow. The fight isn't gonna matter. It's gonna be the words that matter.
Okay.
If he's gonna die playing to his strengths, which is his big fucking mouth.
Okay. So past Julian, you watched the other four go through the portal. Whether they got deleted, whether they went to heaven, whether they got returned to the battle, whether they went on to be merged with the others, you don't know. You are left alone in that prison. And as if it senses your resolve, it closes. You guys watch as younger versions of yourselves, very confused but determined, walk through the portal. They look around. Can we get a final vibe check from past Maya based on the scene that you see? Lutheria frozen in time, contemplating some words that may have been spoken. This badass looking bitch right here, changed to an altar, her eyes wild with pain and confusion, arcs of magic frozen in time, traversing her, above and below her skin, etc., etc. And of course, your future self, who looks, I dare say, tired and more determined than you ever thought you could become.
I think you'll sort of scan the room, see that, and then like shock on her face, finish her gaze looking at her future self, searching her eyes and sort of doing her own insight check to see what she says. And I feel like at that moment they'll both look at each other, nod, and then both turn towards the portal leading to Thylea.
Okay. Is there a final vibe check from future Maya, or do you feel like you kind of summed it up there with the nod?
Yeah, and they both nod at each other, knowing that this is their purpose.
All right. Orin of the past. What is the final vibe check of Orin of the past?
Comes in, he scans, he looks over, he sees Julian, looking all metal. He thinks that's Andronicus. He sees Andronicus looking huge, and he's like, what's new? Looks over, he nods at Telemachus, looks back, sees Maya looking queenly, Sibo nestled up with Nessa, and he locks eyes with the Chariot of the Winds. And he's like, damn. he looks up from the chariot, sees Aura just hands clasped behind his back, looking over at Lutheria, and then as future Orin looks back at past Orin, and their eyes meet, there's like a single bro nod, and past Orin just he gets his shield and spear out. He like nudges Andronicus in the side. He's like, "Damn, that's a nice ride. Look at that thing."
Oh man, I feel like when Orin and past Orin fuse, the only physical pleasure Orin will get back is just the cart.
Oh. All right. As he nods to you, Andronicus, what is the final vibe of past Andronicus?
Past Andronicus looks over at future Andronicus, and he sees Tychon over there, who no doubt looks shocked. And he sees in future Andronicus all of the anger that he's been suppressing, and he also sees in him all of the loss that he was afraid was going to be there for him. And he sees a version of himself that he knew was possible, but wasn't sure if this is where it would end up at, and accepts what he sees.
All right. Stebo looks over at Sibo. They both smile and nod at each other like the lumberjack meme. And that's all they need to do. And you see Kabir Nasir's eye display a decently animated version of two Mayas leaping towards each other and putting their two pointer fingers together. And in that moment, there was only one Maya. The screen flashes. Oh, sorry, her eyeball flashes, and you see the two decently animated Sibos. I mean, they have to do it. It's a weekly syndicated thing, so there's a reason the animation values aren't as high as they should be. Sibo vanishes. Both Sibos vanish, in a sense, and one Sibo remains. Andronicus. You look terrible. You look like a fish man from fucking One Piece. It's terrible in the animation. It's fucking it's travesty. I'm so sorry. Man. Anyways, and then Orin.
He's a fiction.
And then you rush. You do the Dukes of Hazzard thing. You like slide along the chariot.
Yeah. He slides over the hood, lands in it,
okay.
and then
you
merge
and then you
together.
merge. Oh no, the chariot! Okay, there you go.
Merge also with
You
the
merge
chariot.
into the
Holy
chariot!
shit!
Oh, dude, just like Julian said, you made a sandwich out of the chariot.
Oh no! Joy's like, it is
I feel like
possible.
both Owen. I feel like both Owens
The
would have better.
chariot being interviewed later in the office, third wall scene is like, I did not agree to that. Player consent was not taken into consideration. I immediately messaged the DM. I said, I am not merging with Oren at all.
The
I am
working
my own.
relationship.
Yeah.
Oran's
Do you
hopes and
see this
dreams of
arrow
being a
right here?
chariot-shaped
Go
my
Orin
own
are
way.
dashed.
It's so true.
All right. Julian, what is the vibe check of past Julian on the other side of that disappearing portal as he watches his 4 comrades, no longer bound in fellowship, step one after the other into the portal? What is the final vibe check of past Julian?
Regret, but also reassured in the decision that reassured in the fact that he made a decision that he thought was best
Okay.
with what he knew and in that moment in time.
Hey,
And
that's
it
the
is
same
what
way
it is.
Andronicus felt when he broke the scythe.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right. Final vibe check of future Julian. Might not be the final vibe check actually, because you're not going to cease to exist. But the vibe check of future Julian as you watch the portal vanish.
Disappointment, but also sort of that like, yeah, I was right, sort of confirmation bias.
Oof.
As like, but part of him was still holding out that maybe he had a bad read on himself. That maybe his previous self had come far enough along by that point to step up, but I guess not. But that's who he was, and he's gonna be himself. And if that means fighting at a disadvantage, hey, it's just another Tuesday at Thylea, because that's how it's all been going. But again, he maintains it may not be a fight, it may just be the right word at the right time.
Okay. That self-awareness and that sort of self-acceptance in an ongoing theme of Julian of Mitros having the least faith in Julian of Mitros of anyone in the world. You would hit a milestone and go up to the next level, which it would be what, 19?
19,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. Everyone else, you advance to level 20. As you feel, for the first time since this time travel bullshit began, a sense of rightness wash over you.
Astorn's looking around. He notices there's no more like sense of touch, and he notices like a constitution went up, and he's like, "Dang, bitch, you live like this?" Like,
And you do know that this is a heroic level up, so you guys will be able to gain the benefits of a long rest.
I don't even know
You
where
have-
the fucking fighter level is on this sheet anymore. Where's that?
You
Features?
have 15
Oh.
minutes to level up. We'll go to break.
All right.
We don't have break time installed because I tried to minimize the mods for 5e because God only knows.
How do you even take a long rest in here? What the fuck is this sheet?
That's why. Hey, listen, 15 minutes.
all
Hold on.
right.
This is the real challenge. This is the real challenge.
All right. I'll put us on the back. Be right back. Screw.
All right.
I think I've still got audio going though, so don't go crazy.
Oh, okay. You want me to put some music?
Yeah,
in the background?
put some
Alright.
chilling music.
Chill music. Okay. All right. We'll see. Greek lo-fi.
Chill music to relax / level up too.
Yeah, exactly. True.
There you go.
Let's see. If anybody finds the long, oh, I found a long rest button.
Alexa, set a timer for 15 minutes. Kabir Nasir, who started out life as a as an Alexa orb. She was getting a little heated when Julian kept making petulant demands. Take me to Thylea! Take me to Thylea right now! She was getting those bad flashbacks to when she was, an A robot, and she's getting a little heated. She doesn't. It's not allowed to have emotions, but she was getting a little tilted, a little bit tilted. The A robots that really do well, they go on to become Modrons. Then those Modrons, eventually, continue to reform as stronger and stronger axiomatic celestials until they become a Moret. So
I realized I couldn't talk to my past self at all, anyways, because can't speak to people.
you speak the language of a
That's
sea. You just
that,
gave
that
yourself
that's why we
knowing
just
nods. Yeah.
Yep, knowing nods.
Mm.
Looking at the sheet now, so much stuff. All right.
I'm pretty much done.
Oh, okay. Warcaster or Morecon? Advantage on concentration checks, or have a higher.
You have Resilient Con.
I do already have Resilient Con.
I do Warcaster. A +1 versus advantage. There's only one goddamn feat I can take.
What's that?
Post in chat.
When you sack, you roll one additional time and choose a result from the results generated. That's dope.
The revised lucky feat.
Oh, okay.
What else is the revive? That sounds cool. What else is this revive's looking at?
When a random target is determined for a positive or negative effect, you get to roll twice and take the more favorable results.
Oh, that's hype.
If using the injury system, you roll one additional time and choose your result from the results generated. Once per long rest, when you roll a nat 1 and keep the result, you get an inspiration.
Oh, nice.
I'm mostly doing it for the sacks.
Nice. That random target, like taking the more favorable result, that's pretty good. That means if there's a roll off for like lucky or unlucky, a roll off for like alternate target.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. Shane Masters has something like that.
Yeah.
Illustrious Shane Masters.
Completely necessary for Shane.
It's funny though because when free will is involved, the monsters are like, "Oh yeah, look at this squishy normal fucking human. I'm gonna go after this guy." But when it's randomly determined, it's like, "Oh, not him." Nah.
How much time we got on the clock?
10 minutes and 27 seconds.
All right, I'm done leveling up.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dog out. I'll be back. If someone can figure out how to rename a feature, that'd be awesome.
You gotta.
How many extra HP did we start with at the beginning of this campaign?
5.
5.
All right, I'll be right back.
I don't know how it's calculating my HP, but it is like way off.
Well, remember, if you're still using the bonuses from Heroes Feast and stuff like that should make a difference as well. Make sure.
Well, so it's calculating that my HP should be 203, and even without my, I mean, like that's less than the 19 levels of HP that I should have. That's not even including my first level HP and the bonus. So I don't know what it's calculating. It might be calculating based off of my actual score and not what the thing sets my score to. I don't know.
So are you using the new sheet,
I think I'm on
like
the
the pretty sheet?
no.
All right. If you okay. I know if you hit the little gear button next to your HP on the top, it gives you like the breakdown of where it's getting all the information from.
Well, it just says barbarian plus 145, but it doesn't say how it gets that 145.
Yeah, on the new one it says like there's a tab for like your overall bonus, how much you're getting from your druid level, how much you're getting from your constitution, how much
Yeah,
you're getting
it pops up. Yeah, it pops up the new sheet part of that when
Okay.
I click that button. But so yeah, overall bonus is a blank thing that I can fill in. And then it says barbarian plus 145. And I'm not sure. That's what I'm not sure how it's calculating. 'Cause
No,
that part does not
it should be the number you get per dice. Like
Yeah,
what's your
I
average?
should have 7 per level as average, and then also plus 4 from. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
Looks like that for Maya.
Interesting. So for yours, where it says druid, it has plus 0. For mine, for barbarian, it has plus 145.
That's strange.
Yeah. Oh, okay. My maximum hit points were just overridden for some reason. And so now when I erase that, it goes up to where it's supposed to be. Interesting.
I can have 26 spells prepared. Okay.
So where you have the overall bonus of 8, what's that from?
My starting and the 5. I think. I'm not sure why it says 8. Because this lines up with what I have in D&D Beyond as well.
Right.
Because I have a 5 extra, 20 from my constitution, and then the 6 per level from druid. I don't know why it says 8 there. Tell me how much I have prepared. Me too.
Ah, there's the rest button.
If only there was some downtime before this conflict. Oh well.
Make a little money on the side.
No, headband of intellect.
Oh, bro, we have fast attunement, don't we?
Yep.
In this
Action to
campaign?
attune.
Yeah.
Single action
Well, I'm
attunement.
not worried about the fast attunement part. It's just like having the time to make it. Like I would have had to have the wherewithal to be like, oh yeah, I'm of that level, and there's a need, and I've made it before.
Listen, if it's part of your class, this is your last
It
chance
is.
to do it. Yeah, just say that. Just say you've been working on it. That's all.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to.
No, it's all good. It's all good. The anomaly says he doesn't want to cheat, folks. Hey. That's your whole identity, cheaters.
You know what? This might actually be good, but I don't know if it's worth the concentration. I hear from good and evil. But if this does come out in a fight, I'm about to fight a bunch of Celestials. Worth the concentration. Yeah. All these spells. Only can have one of them going at a time.
Yeah, I think Julian was also working on a ring of free action for Orin. I don't know.
Oh, so we're done leveling up. Guess we gotta hop to it. Alexa, stop the timer. All right, you guys ready?
Sure.
They say as a DM, you have to customize content for your group. So,
I see that.
yeah.
Fucking Lex. What
Okay.
better boss for Daybreak than ourselves?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Kabira Nasir. She looks at all of you. Her eyeball closes and turns into like a little black half moon. And she says, I will see you on the other side. And she make a portal and she shoves Lotus through it. And Lotus is like, I've always believed in you! As she disappears through the portal. All right. And time speeds back up. And your words still hang in the air as they are delivered to Lutheria. I'm going to need to see that persuasion check now.
All right.
You know, 2 hours and 57 minutes later.
Yeah. So if I roll this with inspiration, that'll give me advantage. And then if I have to re-roll it, I can roll it with I can start a re-roll with the recapspiration, and then I can get advantage on that re-roll with a fanspiration, correct? So I have 2 at advantage chances here.
Ideally, yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do.
You guys did get some. Did anybody post it for you guys? You guys did get some inspirations during the prep today.
Yeah, I've been recording them. I got some from Scotrick, I think Red, and then another from Mr. V.
Okay, nice.
Am I within 30 feet of Andronicos?
No, Cox Payne too, I think. Oh, nice. Another one from T-Pain. Let's go.
Oh, well, actually, no, I had advantage on the first roll already because of my remember now.
Okay. All right, I guess you could just roll it where everybody can see, because we'll know one way or the other. Ooh, that's pretty good.
So that D12 up there on top of that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna drop that D12 on top of that? Okay.
Yeah.
You know that manipulating rolls could be dangerous.
Boy, I don't care.
I mean, we're already doing it with inspiration.
Okay. Damn.
We
succeeded to tell him a
was gonna
cuss.
guidance me too, so.
Oh yeah,
What is
Sibo's
that?
gonna guidance you and cast cause a wild magic surge. All
Yeah.
right, hold on.
No,
All right. Once for spells, you roll a d4 and add that number to one ability check. Blah blah blah. All right, cool, cool, cool.
This is high level Pathfinder, so the DC is like a 60, right?
All right, he's got a. Apparently, he was casting Far Step. He doesn't remember doing that. So you got a 4 on top of that. All right.
Yep.
Do you want to tell him a cost and raise
I'll
it by
tell him a
4
cost.
more?
I will
Oh,
succeed
can
at
I
all
flash
telemachos.
of genius?
Let's go.
at this point?
Oh shit! Yeah, if you got Flash of Genius, throw that shit on there too, bro. Go for it.
All right,
Flash
we'll
genius.
use one of my instances of flash genius for this.
And I will succeed at all telemocosts to add like 5.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
You took the lucky fee, right?
I did not.
You did not? Oh, what'd you take?
Right now ASI because it was fastest.
Oh my god.
When you're racing the clock in difficult class like
Racing the
Barbarian.
clock. Gee.
All right, let's see.
I didn't even consider the succeeded at telemocost until Crash said it. Otherwise I would have done that, but
Let's see. Mythic Far Future. All right, you about to fuck yourself up. Well, let's go one at a time. So you're having guidance cast on you by Sibo. So let's see what Sibo causes. Let's see. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, it's whatever.
dies, right? That's what
Yeah, it's fine. It should be fine. Okay. Julian used Flash of Genius, which is not a spell. It's just being super smart and well actually. So that
yeah,
adds
but does
3.
this still count as manipulating fate because he's added dying?
It does.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, but that's different from Wild Magic Surge. So I'll roll a d30.
All right. So Julian, give me a d30. I love that D30. I used to have a D30. I don't know what I did with it.
I do have one.
29. Oof. Oh,
That's a good one.
baby. That's a real bad one, Julian. Eclipse of Power. Lose access to all magic item powers for 1d6 hours.
Jeez.
Right
Okay, so
before...
the fight.
Yeah, right before the end. Right
Oof.
before the end. Holy shit.
24
Alright.
for my D30 roll.
All right, well,
All right.
let's go shut down everything on my sheet.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
damn.
All right, hold on. Well, you said this is going to be handled outside of combat, so I mean, it should be fine. Should be fine. All right. Okay. So then, Andronicos, you used succeeded a Telemacost. It's technically not 3 times because you are just doing it once. You're just doing it at triple intensity. So your manipulation of the broken fabric of fate is a 24. It is a secret. Oh, it's a terrible one. Oh my god.
Does that mean I have to roll twice because I also did the question faxpiration?
Oh yeah, yeah. So give me another one. Oof, oof, oof. Okay.
It's good, right? You're number 1.
Oh, this is just the thing that you're cursed to hear ominous whispers. For the next 24 hours, you have disadvantage to all wisdom checks and saves. And
that'll come up.
you hear the voices of shattered timelines and thwarted possibilities. And of course, the prayers of your petitioners thrown into absolute and utter chaos. Yeah. Okay. The other one is a secret, but you're gonna immediately know what it is. So I don't know why it's a secret. Well, I guess you didn't just do something. Hold on. Let me see. It was a 24. Yep. Okay. So it is time loop. Repeat your last action with potential negative effects. All right. But we have to finish this one up. So, here is your 3 out of combat sacks, bro. 1, 2, 3.
Big and
Burnt,
lucky.
defeated, burnt out, and injured. All right. So you, Jesus Christ. All right. It's like you push too hard, like blackjack style. You're not defeated forever though, so there is that. Burnout. Lose one of your highest level spell slots. If you have no spell slots, take true damage equal to your character level times your proficiency bonus. So what is that? 100 damage?
Goddamn.
And then your maximum hit points is reduced by 25%. That's
You don't
not
have any
great.
slots. You don't have any like random off feature slots.
I mean, I have limited castings of stuff, but they're not.
Well, that's
slots.
slots, I guess.
Yeah, they're innate cast. Yeah. All right, so your max HP is 234 divided by 25. So your max HP it goes down by
Divided by 4.
divided by 4. Right. So 234 divided by 4. Your max HP goes down by 58. I got you. And then you lose 100 health on top of that.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, that's rough. That's rough. Okay.
Piece of cake.
And then the results come in for this check, and you rolled with advantage. So if we scroll up, you did a 27 plus 7, so 34.
Yeah, it's a 46. After
Yeah, so you
add
got a
everything.
46, and then there is a flicker in time. And you realize that like a bad quick load into your quick save, you just lost your momentum. You have to deliver the roll again.
I would say I would argue that the riders stay and only the actual.
Yeah, the actual
Okay.
roll. Yeah, the actual roll. The riders are still there. Yep.
All right.
All right, and you see you have natural advantage because you and Maya were working together. Okay, okay, so it's only a little bit lower than it was before.
And that's
4 lower.
So
What's
that's
the
still a
total?
what? A 42, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
The
But
answer
I
to everything in
think
the universe?
a
Oh.
13.
Poetic.
I think with advantage, I can probably get better than a 13 if I re-roll it.
Oh my god, do you hear this
Yeah.
guy? Do you hear this guy? Then he
You also
drops
get
2
worse.
ones on you? He drops 2 ones on you?
It also can get worse.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. In 3.75 years, there's been one Fire Island. I'm just saying. There's been
Do
only
we
one.
think 42 is enough? It is the
I think-
answer
I-
to
Yeah.
everything.
I think we stay at 42.
It's a
think
pretty
it's at
auspicious
42.
number. It's a pretty auspicious number.
You gotta ask yourself, Andronicus, are you a gambling man? A gambling
All
fish
right, now,
man?
well, this is bigger than me. So if we think we're staying at 42, I'm fine with it.
Another moral quandary raises its head.
But this is just like a probability.
I'm just
quantity.
saying, 42 is pretty good, but 43 is better. Yeah.
All right.
A
So
42 is pretty good. So
Okay. You going with 42? We're gonna move forward.
All right.
All
let's do
right.
it.
Okay. Lutheria hears your words. She heard them last week, but meta time is weird. And they hit harder than you thought they would. She looks at all of you, and her third eye kind of looks from Andronikos to Maya and then to Orin. And you see blood red tears pour down the center of her face from her third eye, spilling over her perfect button nose into her dark lips, and you see her eyes are weeping as well, dark black tears. and she says, "But I don't. You don't understand. It's over. She wants this. And I am the only one that could give it to her. I don't know what else there is to do. I don't know what else there is to say. I need your help." Andronikos, her words, which maybe are sincere, or maybe this is a trap or a trick, I don't know how they land on your heart, with this being the creature that massacred your family, and along with Balmitria and the other gods, made your life a misery. I don't know how it lands with the rest of you, but Maya, you may attempt an insight check against Lutheria's extremely high deception, if she is in fact lying.
We get on pause too, so
Oh yeah, sure. You can maneuver and stuff. Yeah.
move up beside Maya here.
As you guys get
Alright.
closer, there is a burst of flame, and you see the angel Prometheus appear.
This fucking guy.
Oof. Maya.
Mhm.
This is real. She is so far gone, so confused, so torn. You know that this creature, this being, this goddess, this titan, maybe she was never kind. Maybe she was never good. Maybe she's always been cruel and capricious. You know that Fae beings, of which she is associated, can be morally ambiguous. You remember your interactions
Yeah.
with them as
Mhm.
a young druidess, and then your journey through your Odyssey. You know the crimes that she's committed against your friends, your allies, against you, against Andronikos' family. But you do see in this moment that this is a being that wants to do right by her mother, but has no idea what to do. But she will go through that portal, and she will kill Thylea, and she will, in doing so, end all of creation if you guys don't seize upon this moment that you have created. Either to, God forbid, try and physically stop her, or try and reach her with words.
Okay. We're almost, I guess, over the network, she'll say, we're almost there, almost reaching her. Let's keep at it." And I think, I guess what she'll say is that, you know that we, like Andronico said, we are anomalies outside of fate. We can make a difference. It doesn't have to be that way. And the only reason why we are still here because we can make a difference. So let us,
You,
please.
you, you would help me after everything.
Over the network, Julian will think at Andronikos, and he will say, We need to forgive her. And mean it. We need to break this cycle. We need to convince her that there's another way. It doesn't have to be one choice or the other. It could be a different way of doing things. Can you find it in yourself to forgive her? Because you saying that you forgive her will mean more than the rest of us saying it.
Oof. Oof.
We
So
have
I
to
guess
make her feel safe. Her mother doesn't feel safe. That's why she's going through this. It's family trauma going back eons. But if we can get through to her, convince her that there's another option, we can truly change the way things are done here before we have to go.
so that there's no like weird pause in between.
Mhm.
While Julian is saying that, Maya will say to Lutheria that yes, Lutheria, we're both sisters here. So yes, sure. There's many things that I'm not happy about, and there's many things I've done that you aren't happy about. But we were both our mother's children. We both want to help, but while you were bound by fate to help one way, I could help you do another. We can both be right by mother.
Can we
We can.
can we go see her together? I can take us into her dream. We can find her there at the heart of it.
I
We
was gonna
can.
go ahead and
Oh, good.
do another insight check.
Well, your insight, Orin says, we're here to ease your burden, Lutheria. You have to let us help.
Maya, she does possess the domain of dreams. Like, so she, if anyone, is qualified to take you into the deepest dreaming of Thylea, it would be her.
Mhm.
But you
I'm wondering.
also know that, with your training in religion and stuff, that dreams, right, are very powerful in this world, and a lot of damage could be done in the deepest dreaming, but a lot of healing could be done as well. So it's extra dangerous.
High risk, high reward type of thing.
Mm.
Okay.
Lutheria, now, when you're as free of fate as we are, this is the time we can make the biggest difference. All of us. Together.
Together.
We called you an ally. And we would have that stay true.
I see. I see. I had hoped you would defeat me. I had hoped if I hurt you enough, all of you, that you would strike me down. That you would see the monster that I am. And that you would save my mother from herself. And through me, her executioner. I feel the distortion of all her work in your presence. Perhaps. Well, perhaps I could at least look upon her inner dream, see her face,
Because
know her.
Or in a whenever Lutherius talks about striking, trying to teach us to or get us to hate her, to strike her down, his
Mhm.
jaw, which has been set, and he's kind of had a grim determination on his face with pretty much the entire exchange. Even his face scrunches up further, and you can see like a flicker of anger in his eyes. It says, Lutheria, you did good. Molding us, teaching us to hate. You wanted us to come here. You wanted someone to stop you. You hoped that by tormenting Thylea, tormenting us, tormenting the citizens, the people of this world, that you would find a means to your end. But you've also shown us aid and kindness, and through that, you've brought us something else besides hatred. You've brought us into the fold, and you've shown us the great task that you've been saddled with by your mother, and the great weight of the burdens and responsibilities that have been heaped onto you for all this time. And through that teaching, we've arrived here as you intended. But now it's time for you to accept the aid that we're offering and that you're seeking. And let us help you. Let us help Thylea.
As you say the aid that you are offering, her face contorts into the most ugly cry face, and she says, "No one can ever help me."
Thylea, I am your champion. I'm the Dreamwalker. I'm Orin of Mitros and of the Nyx. And if anyone is able to help you, it is the heroes of prophecy. But you have to let us in.
you can make that choice now. You actually have the choice.
The Great Hunter, with a quickness no one could even see, has an arrow notched in their bow and aimed at just all of you, I guess. And she says, "Say the word. I will strike them down. Your purpose was true. Do not let the silver tongues of snakes distract you from your work."
The Great Huntress, was it? You are not of this world and should not be part of this conversation.
Damn. When you say that, you guys see the Pathfinder sort of like twitch a bit, more. He's trying to stay still, but it's not working too well. As he sort of looks over at the Great Hunter, and you see a smile cross Prometheus's face, and Prometheus nods at you, and Lutheria looks to the Great Hunter and says, "Thank you for your confidence, but I am speaking to my son." And she puts out a hand in a beckoning way.
They're making our way over there.
So, is it possible to traverse this readily enough, or does
Oh
one
yeah, I
need
mean
to...
you're level 19, 20 at this point, bro. You're in a pseudo Hulkbuster armor. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so Adam is functioning
Oh, I mean,
because
what had made him not function? Did you get one of
that...
those curses?
No. It's the whole your magic items
Magic
don't work
items.
for an hour.
Oh shit. Well, he's not a magic item, bro. He's a construct.
Okay, well I just didn't
Yeah.
know
Oh yeah.
if I was
No,
when I
no.
was wearing him how that was
Oh
classified.
no. Listen. When you're wearing Yorgos, he doesn't stop being Yorgos. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Like, yeah.
Orin hops out of the
It's just
chariot of winds. There's
just,
a
you know, the winged sandals, the ultimate air Julians are out of commission at the
Oh
moment. So
dang.
so
Okay.
my movement options are a little
you're
restricted.
just hoofing it.
I mean,
Yup.
hopefully you picked up fly when you
As you
Alright.
pass Prometheus, you feel an intense heat, hotter even than Helios.
Yeah, we just walked by.
Okay, just keep going. Okay.
Yeah, Orin
get
hops
out
out
of there fast.
hops out of the chariot. There's a beep beep, and it shrinks down, goes back into
Okay.
his pocket.
Okay. She says, "What lies before are three paths. My destruction, though I will make you earn it. In striking me down, you defy my mother's desire for oblivion, and you seize control of her will. You can force her to do as you would. You can make the world bow to you and your vision. Or you can set it all free. The second path leads to her heart, a physical manifestation of all that she is. There, she can be destroyed. You can decide if we send her to oblivion, or if one of you will take her power for yourself. Become the dreamer and keep this world going. And the third path takes us into her deepest dreaming. This is the most dangerous of all. For if we become lost, that is all. And if we find her, we will find the truest, purest form of her. I do not know what to expect. I do not know if there are dangers, sorrows, or joys. But I do know that there in the deepest dreaming, she looks over at you, Julian, and smiles. You may finally speak to her. I am adrift in indecision, tormented by destiny and compulsion. I trust in you. Take us to the end, whatever it will be.
Orin he puts his spear, his trident, under his back. Says, "So be it. Let's go then." And he'll put his hand out.
Where shall we go?
He glances over at the others.
To my
Yes,
end,
indeed.
to her heart, or to her deepest dreaming?
You want to save both. Then let's end Thylea's fears.
Okay. All right. You guys gonna roll up in there?
I'm gonna leave the
So,
Nightmare Spire behind just because I don't want to bring the Madness Incarnate Spear
Oh, into
with
someone's
me
deepest dreaming?
into
That's yeah.
someone's
Okay.
deepest dream.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Well, I guess is everybody okay? Cool with that? I know Maya said that, but
The third one, the deepest dreams one.
Good
Yeah,
that you're a
yeah.
resident Thylea
Let's be
expert. I think
honest.
you got
That's
it.
we were gonna go for the
Yeah.
hardest path
Oh yeah, that's
anyway.
You gotta-
definitely where I
Okay,
was
alright,
wanting to do.
Oh, see that we're just gonna leave that Nightmare Spire. We did a lot of work to get
Yeah,
that.
I'm a little worried that someone's like, nobody's around. I'm just gonna chuck
Okay.
this in there. Fuck it.
I mean, I definitely don't want to bring it with us though.
Why not?
Because I don't
Right.
want to bring a weapon that is Titan Madness Incarnate into the dreams of
yeah, I don't think
God
we should bring it.
Titan Lutherian or God Titan Thylea.
Shit. Give it to Prometheus then.
I will place it in the middle of this place right here, in front of Prometheus, and say, please keep watch over this. It's anathema to Titans and divinity, and I don't want to bring it into Thylea's dreams with us.
He nods.
All right, and then we'll hop into the dream.
Okay. All right. Let me make sure I take you to the right one. It'd be really embarrassing. You ended up in the wrong final boss fight. Let's see. Here we go.
So with the bag of holding that Julian has, with that magic, with that
Ooh.
ability where stuff doesn't work, like just everything in there, like
It's still
come
there.
flying out
You
of
just
it,
won't
or
be
is it
able
just
to. You wouldn't be able
suppressed?
to open it.
Okay.
The
I
demi-plane's
just
still
didn't
there,
know how that
just
would work, whether
inaccessible.
it's like suppression for an hour or whether it's like gone or whether like everything coming flying out of it or how that would work.
Oh no, it's just like you can't get the Ziploc bag open. All right. What did you roll on the D6? Did you roll it?
Oh shit, I don't.
Yeah, you lose access to all magical items. Oh, 4
For
hours.
4 hours.
I don't think anybody wants to wait 4 hours. I don't know.
No. We're
That's
going.
That'd be such a tense. We're all just sitting on this fucking rock. The Arcane Empress is bleeding out on this altar. We're just like playing 20 squares, hanging out.
Hey, at least we don't have to worry about a meteor
Ooh.
swarm coming in.
Yeah,
on
hitting
Thylea's-
Thylea's heart. Yeah, probably.
I just want to make sure that I am appropriately playing in terms of what I do and don't have access to.
yeah.
Is all.
My
Bro,
favorite is like Crash is like, yeah, you could have that arcane band of intellect, and then 5 minutes later, it's like, turn it off. Actually,
Yeah.
God damn
Listen. You guys know that there's bad results. It happens on these tables.
It's just poetic, honestly.
Yeah. All right. You guys are greeted with red.
Boy, him.
This
So much
fucking
red.
guy.
This guy.
You see slavering trolls looking hungrily out at you from a Thylean architectural temple that is very familiar to you. You look out from the top of the mountain and you see a swampy jungle wasteland down below. The mountains are violent,
jagged spires of stone that seem to bleed
constantly. Small rivulets and streams that feed the jungles below, and you see black and red clouds in the sky raining blood down upon the realm. Looking in, you can see mountains of burning bones, the discarded remains of so many godlings. You see 3 women of tremendous beauty. They are morose, frightened. They bear the scars and bruises of constant abuse. And you see one that you recognize. You have never seen her before, yet you see her every day in the sky, in the seas, in the land. You breathe her in, and she is afraid. So deeply afraid. All right. What do you guys do?
Orin moves up to the front.
Okay.
He takes his hand back and will unsheath his trident.
Thylea looks around and says, No, no, not him. No.
It's always been him.
But this is a dream. He's not real.
He's real to Thylea.
Real enough to be dealt with. Let's get to work.
As you say that, these 2 trolls kind of shuffle in front, and they sort of flex on you guys. Their nostrils flaring, their tongues slavering. From within, you hear cruel laughter and the meaty thud of a fist upon flesh. A cry, a stifled whimper. And Kronos laughs and laughs.
I'd like to request initiative.
Oh, all right.
Mhm.
Woo! All right. Here we go. Let's
A weird
see.
looking troll right here.
I know. Sorry, guys. The timelines. You know the timelines. I thought I scrubbed it all, but there she
One
was.
more hiding through.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Fate must decide. Unless, as you seize upon your true anomaly potential, one of you wants to roll a d30 and just say that you won the initiative.
Magic items can all turn off.
Just saying. No? All right. Fate will decide then. All right. Unhinged. Mountain Troll number 3. Good for you, buddy. All right. Where are you, Unhinged? There we go. All right. Unhinged wishes he was playing Pathfinder so he could delay his initiative. Unhinged sees the look on your face, knows that you mean business, and he is going to let out a terrifying, sort of croaking roar that the other 3, and then Maya, Orin, and Sibo, you realize that there are 2 more around back, answer the call, and you know that he has alerted everyone to your presence. That was actually his action, though, to do that. And then he will stand his ground. All right. He is going to pass to his lord, Kronos, the father of time. Going once, going twice.
How many fan spells do we have?
15. Oh, 16 actually.
16. You think it's
I
worth it
will.
or
I will
not?
use my interrupt point to go before that.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let's see. Andronicos, you're up.
All right. Oh, game spawn.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm gonna attack Unhinged because he went already.
All right. I got good news for you. You always asking for this. This guy is a giant.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
They're cooked. They're
Does
fucking
24
done.
hit?
It finally happened.
Andronicus' title card flashes. There's like a little blurb at the bottom of the screen. Andronicus actually has an additional d6 against giant creatures. Tooltip.
All right. 24 damage. Does that include your special damage?
Yep. So it's a
All right.
24 to hit, and then 24 more damage.
All right. This dude just takes full damage. He's just a fucking beefy ass dude.
All right.
He's a big guy.
Dang, bro, you just walk into this fight mid health. Incredible. Incredible.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
great. I'm only 100 HP down from my regular mags,
Mm-mm.
and yeah, it's amazing.
Well, I
Tenji.
mean, you merged with Paladin Andronicos, and you never get hit when you were a Paladin.
That's
So
true.
That's true.
That was
Maybe
nice.
you're bringing those vibes. Maybe you're bringing those past vibes. We'll see. All right, that's gonna hit. These guys are exceedingly easy to hit. Trolls are not good at defending themselves since they're mostly invincible.
24 damage again.
All right.
Haste attack thanks to good old Pathfinder.
Oops. I'm so used to being able to click on something to read it.
I know. I keep
God.
trying to do stuff, and it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
God. Okay.
It's like, why would you be able to contextually like push on something to read it? Just mouse there and wait for the information to pop up. It's like, okay, cool. All right, yeah, all three of that's gonna hit as well.
I keep posting cards I don't mean to. And,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's 3 attacks, and then I bonus action. Yes, I have one of those. We can't like recall knowledge as a bonus action, right? Like if I'm trying to figure out what shuts off his regeneration.
Oh, yeah, bonus action recall knowledge.
Sure, I'll
There
try
are
that.
no trolls in that you know of in Thylea, but we would assume that this is going off of like shit that Sivo's told you. So this would be a nature or history.
Excellent. Those are both +0.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. You do remember Sivo telling you that trolls have regeneration, famous regeneration in other worlds. In Thylea, it's akin to like a hydra. So going off of everything, imagine a hydra that's like a giant man. So what you know about hydras is that every hydra has some weakness that prevents its regeneration and slows it down. Your common run-of-the-mill hydra be fire, but if you recall, your arch enemy, the Hydra of Themis, was salt. So there's like different things for different types.
Make sure to pack my salt damage. Don't worry.
Yeah, so you don't know what it would be, but if you went off the basic bitch Hydra, it would be fire.
All right, fantastic. I can change up what element my damage does as bonus action, so I'll keep doing that next time
Okay.
around.
All right, beautiful.
I'll pass to good old Oren.
All right. Orin, to you.
All right. I am going to. Okay. First things first. Okay. We're gonna move up. Hasted. Let's see. All right. Yeah. So Orin, he looks around. He scans through. He sees Chrono sitting up on his throne. See inside. He sees these trolls. Hmm. Yeah, he's got his trident out, and as he just rushes up, he dodges under one of the strikes, and then will get like right next to Andronicus and start to ward off attacks against him. And I'm going to use some of my movement to do a bait and switch. Let's see. Okay, yeah, turn that off. I'll roll a d12. Alright, we're going to switch places, Andronicus, and you're going to gain 12 AC until the start of Orin's next turn.
Sweet. How does that work? Like, does any of my spaces have to overlap? Or
I don't really know. It's just when you're
Orin
within
can go
5
to
feet
any
of a
the spaces I
creature,
was
you
in?
can expend
Yeah,
it.
this
Switch
sounds
places.
This sounds very A5e.
No, this is actually raw. This is a
Oh,
raw.
really?
Yeah, this is the
Oh,
raw
man.
Battlemaster maneuver. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's only weird because I'm
Big.
like 9
Well,
times.
if you're
his size.
huge, and he's 2 sizes larger than you guys could stay in the same
Okay,
space,
he's
that's fine.
basically he's like your 2 legs. He's in the middle, like warding off attacks to increase your AC. Like you've got like
Incredible.
a cod, like a sentient cod piece right now. All right, and then we're gonna stab the old unhinged troll here a couple times.
All right.
All right. So yeah, he's got the trident. First attack, we're gonna do. Let's see. Let me make sure I got that. 5, 6, and 2. Yeah, that's right. 22.
I'll believe you. You're rolling everything privately, but yeah.
Oh,
22's gonna hit.
my bad. I was
Give us some
testing
damage.
stuff. Yeah.
No worries.
Reveal. All right, I'll switch to public rules. All right. First hit, we're gonna try fire. So that'll be 13.
Again, it's all private, but I believe you.
Oh, why is it? It's
Oh, I can
defaulting
see
to
the
self
22
roll.
and the 13 now.
Yeah, it's defaulting to self roll for some reason. So does anything look different after it gets hit by fire? So he like stabs it in the gut.
Yes. As it takes the fire damage, you do see that its flesh that was rapidly, I mean very quickly, knitting itself back together has ceased its regeneration.
He shouts back, "It's fire!" He's gonna stab the guy a bunch more times in the belly.
Okay. Ooh. All right, that's gonna be a hit.
I'm just gonna roll a bunch of attacks.
Okay.
4th attack from level 20, and then the rare hasted 5th attack. So we got a 31, 19, 27, 18.
All right. Yeah, their armor class is only a 16. These guys are really easy to hit. Again, they like being hit. That's how they get baby trolls.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we got 15, 19, 15, 13. So I think we're looking at 49, 52, 62 damage.
All right. It is near death.
Alright, and then on that last one, we'll twist the spear and we'll surge some necrotic energy into it. We'll do a stack of this Nyx Fury. We'll throw another 46 on there.
Oh shit. All right. Describe the necrotic death of this creature.
So yeah, he just stabs it a great number of times, one in each one of its ribs, and then as he rips free the trident, the necrotic energy sucks out any of its like the healing factor that's trying to pull on, and Orin's immediately going to Lutheria's disciple and will send he like sends the energy to Lutheria.
Oh shit. Okay.
And he will gain let's see. It's actually 20 temp HP at this point. And then bonus action, he says, stay close, shields up. And he's gonna shield wall.
Okay.
And that is all I've got. So
Alright.
everybody, you get a +1 to your AC if you've got a shield, and if you're standing next to somebody, you get an additional +2 AC if they have a shield. Do you use a shield still, Andronicus? Yeah, you do, right?
I have one, yeah.
Excellent. My things aren't working anymore. Oh well. Okay, that's all I got though. Who would like to go next? Any spellcasters
go.
trying to risk it? All right, go for it, Maya.
I can go.
Ye-
All right. I guess with Thylea here, I don't know how this is gonna work, but I'm gonna that troll that's next to Andronicos, I'm gonna mark it.
Mm-hmm.
Sacrifice. I need to find it on my sheet. Move. Oh, there it is. There.
Alrighty.
Bonus action, do that, and then action. We're gonna cast. Hmm. We'll cast confusion on that troll.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright, Maya, casting a spell.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Do you worship a deity?
Yes.
You think she is talking to you?
Okay, I mean that makes sense.
So what kind of stuff do you think she's telling you?
I think in her mind, she would think that it's sort of a person who's afraid, and like the person who's like there's a source of her fear in front of her is either words of her trying to calm herself down, asking for help, maybe things like that.
Alright.
Stealing Maya's resolve even more.
Beautiful. Alright, it's gonna make a saving throw against this confusion.
Mhm.
Alright. This troll has no magic resistance. It has like a plus nothing to its save. It will fail. It is confused.
And then she'll use the rest of her movement to get right here. That's where she'll end her turn. We'll pass
Alright.
to I guess Julian, you want it?
Sure, why not? So you cast a spell, nothing bad seemed to happen, and
You hear on the network, Maya's like, Thylea needs our help. I hear
Like
a voice.
a pop-up, little fairy.
all right. Julian's going to kind of using himself as the spell focus, do some somatic movement, and then he's going to throw a firebolt at this troll.
Okay. And the bright side, there's no way that you can call down a meteor swarm on everybody.
This is true.
This is true. So you're using yourself as your casting
Yep,
implement?
I
Hell
have
yeah.
to.
Hell yeah. Okay. That's gonna hit. Does this shut down the confusion, Maya? Or does he just get a fresh save?
You get a save at the end of his turn.
Okay, the damage doesn't change anything. Got it. Okay.
Dangerous, anything.
Alright, I
I'll
got
be way
good
too
news.
balanced.
We don't use nat 20 success, so there's no way he can get free of the confusion. Alright, 24 fire damage. Alright. Dang, this track didn't have to go so fucking hard. Oh my god, this is so
I
good.
mean, I don't know. We're going up against Kronos.
Oh yeah,
and,
that's true. That's
Thylea's
true. Okay,
mind.
yeah.
We just haven't got to that point yet.
Oh man. All right. Okay. The creature is going to feel. So let's see. We went Orin, Maya, and then Julian. It sort of just deposited you guys just randomly on the chart. It's kind of weird. And then we've got the troll. Selfish troll. All right. Selfish troll is up. It's got to roll confusion. Confusion, right? No, nothing. All right, hold on. Let's see. I thought I had a table for confusion, but it doesn't seem.
I have it right here. If you want to roll a d10, you know.
Oh, you have it up? Okay, great.
Yeah, it's on. It's
All
on.
right.
It's in. Yeah, it's in. It's in the
Here,
thing.
you want to roll it? It's your spell. This one. Tell us what happens.
All right. 5 is 2 to 4. Creature does move. Creature doesn't move or take actions this time.
Okay, it just sits there, staring off into space. Well, off into the extra-dimensional hellscape. That is its turn. It'll pass to Kronos. All right. Look at all these BT members. They wanna help out so bad. All right.
Get him, Conway.
All right. Let's see.
You look inside
All
the
right.
temple, and Conway's already got Kronos on his back, with his spear to his throat.
As Kronos' turn comes up, you hear the 4 bloops of Paragon actions as this Paragon action economy fills up. He looks over at all of you with a hungry look on his face. And he says, I wasn't expecting company. What brings you to my domain?
We've come to end the nightmare.
Oh, when you say that, his face splits into a wider grin than a humanoid face should allow, revealing perfect human teeth, which is to say the most horrifying human teeth. You know, the ones that, like, bad dentures, like that level of perfect. And he says, well, you're welcome to try. And as he stands up, you feel time shift.
Motherfucking time stop.
No, you guys are now in his temporal domain. Time goes by much quicker here. Every round of combat is 3 months of time. Any aging that happens here cannot be reversed by any means short of a wish spell.
Damn.
But I mean, it's 3 months. No, nobody cares. It's
Maya's
just,
class feature. You're really handing one to the druid, huh?
Right. Yeah, druid, and if there's the monk, there's the monk. All right. He looses his scythe from the temporal pocket where it may have been hanging out, and you see it glowing with a hungry red light as it is sort of in play now. And then he will open up by looking at Orin. And then he will kind of just nod his head to the side. And I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, a DC 28. Sorry.
DC 28, huh?
28, yep.
I'm gonna use a inspiration here. Actually, wait.
This is one of them saves where you definitely want to be a god and just use one of your, god saves. You know that if you fail this, you will be permanently slowed. Forever.
Okay. Let's see. Charmed, frightened, poisoned, stunned. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have one of those, so yeah, I'm gonna roll wisdom save.
Well, I mean, you could have killed all those other gods and taken their powers for yourselves, but you guys are such goody two-shoes that,
Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna legendary resistance that. Jeez.
Okay.
Let's see.
I bet Oren could use $20 million, so don't worry about it.
On the bright side, at least it's memorable.
I would get
Yours.
beat up by a YouTuber and show my butt to 250 million people live if I got $20 million. So
True. All right,
I-
2. I'm going to reroll, and I get to add a. I think I just add my level. Let's be a D20.
D20 plus 20.
Yeah, be a D20 plus 28. So I actually got a 42.
Woo!
The answer
All
from the
right.
universe.
That was his action for the turn, was to try and permanently slow you forever. After seeing, that sick display, I mean,
So the scythe comes out towards Orin, and he's about to take it full on in the motherfucking face, but then he reflexively dodges, and it shoots between Andronicus' leg, right past Orin's head, and right past Andronicus.
alrighty. He controls the initiative.
And that's time.
And that's time. Woo! Alright. We end in round 1. Kronos controls initiative. And has all 4 Paragon actions. Alright. A large number of wild surges and a large number of wild surges and temporal debuff are in play. Woo. All right. Anything else that we need to note for next time?
What episode number was this? Does anybody know?
It was either 185 or 186.
All right.
I think it's 186.
For what? What's 1d6?
186 for the episode.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. We should have this.
Check the YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's a better source.
Because you refused to
I thought I fixed it. Now I think we're back off. But I always just check what the last VOD was on YouTube.
Last one says it was 185. So
all
this
right,
is
all
186.
right.
Yeah.
I
You
knew
got
it.
You
Yeah.
had it right.
All right.
It's just Twitch that's wrong. But nobody, don't worry about that.
187 could be the-
Nobody's looking at
187.
Twitch titles. Come on.
187 could be it.
All right.
Could be.
Well, as you guys have come into the full bloom of your anomalic powers, definitely something to keep in mind as we move forward. As you face the god of time itself, gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough time. All right, I'll move you guys back over here. Oof. Okay, I gotta head to bed. We will continue this next week. I want everybody here, so if you cannot make it for some horrible reason, let everybody know ASAP, because we don't want to play without everybody here. We play for 4 hours, so I think next week will be the last session. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. Anybody have anything before we adjourn?
So I'm gonna be doing a one-shot Monster Hunter fight, probably sometime first week of December. I'll throw out a thing out there for people if you want to join. It's going to be a fight against a Koro Puke.
Oh,
What is it with you guys and the fucking Pukes, man?
Yeah. I wanted to test out poison. That's all.
Fair.
So that's gonna happen. So watch out for that. I think it's gonna be level 5. You guys gonna join level 5 Pathfinder character. It's gonna be set up like that. So keep an eye out. Also, this Thursday, Lancer returns.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing the second mission.
DM Red
Second and third
Cobalt
mission.
Gaming.
Yeah, yeah. Do you want to see the best boundary effort put into a campaign? Tune into that into a Red Cobalt game. That's
Some serious gourmet shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Beautiful. Okay. With that, we will let you know. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the game.
All right. Night, guys.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Come back next time for what could be the ending of 3.5 years of D&D.